Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS Live, episode 12. Hope everybody's doing okay tonight. I've got Oz Beast riding shotgun as usual. Hello, Oz.
Hey, how we doing?
Oh, pretty good. Been a busy week here at home. Been kind of at home working this week and doing little projects that I've not been able to get to for the past couple of years. And so I've been getting some things fixed around the place, and that's been good.
Getting it done.
Other than that, I am ready to go and do some picture looking and go see what we can find. So let's get into it, see what we can find on that end. And if you have any questions, put them in the chat, and Oz will put them in the private chat, and we'll try to answer them later. Try to keep them specific. Try to be real specific about what you're saying. If you're asking a question about something I'm looking at a time, remember I'm going to be looking back at the question later. So I won't know what you're talking about if you're not specific enough. Anyways, let's see what we can get into. And here we go. Okie dokie. And I am looking at a image of 1910 Irving Underhill photo of the 22-story Flatiron building. It's the Fuller building at 175 Fifth Avenue in New York City. And this building's cool. It's the shape of it. You should look at the shape of this building from above. It's not a triangle. It's really cool. And when they built it, they were saying that they thought it would fall over. Anyways, that was a long time ago, and it's still obviously standing. But anyways, look at all the trolleys. Was it one? How many can I count here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Not sure if that's one. Let's see if there's any over here. I don't see any over there. 19 trolleys in one shot. That's just crazy. I don't know. It's a different time. I mean, that's free transportation, really. As far as I know, that I could be wrong. I don't think that they took money on these things. I think this was provided. I could be wrong about that. I don't know for sure, but I got a feeling you just jumped on and off. We got some writing here. Fuller building, 1910. Okay, so we already knew that. This building is just really beautiful. Very cool. Lion heads up here. That's a circumpunct right there. That's the symbol for the creator. That is the first symbol for the creator. That is when people wanted to represent in symbology the creator or God. This is the symbol they used. It was a dot with a circle around it, and what it represents is basically it actually goes along perfectly with my pantheistic view of spirituality, which is that God is all, and the idea is that God is the center point, and the circle represents the all, and God is in the center of it all. And it's basically saying that everything is encompassed within God, within the creator, within creation. So that's the idea behind it. And you don't have any, there's no religion behind this. This is just a spiritual belief. There's no, any kind of, Krishna or Buddha or, whatever. There's no Jesus. There's no, nothing in between Zeus. There's nothing between you and God. There's no sun god. There's just you and God. Okay. There's God is everything. So I mean, it's very simple. A lot of times you'll look up pantheism, and they go through these long, drawn out, elaborate explanations of pantheism, and there's no reason to go into long, drawn out explanations. That's a scrubbed cartouche. There's no reason to go into long. I think these have been replaced, by the way, if I remember correctly. They lost them and then replaced them. They have been changed. But a lot of people, they'll go into a long porthole ether antennas right here. If it looks like a flagpole, that's the ether antenna. But they'll go into long, drawn-out explanations, and it's not long and drawn out. God is all, okay? You pick up a bar of soap, that's God. You pat your friend on the shoulder, that's God. Okay, you look at the leaf of a plant, that's God. Okay, all is God. If you fart, that's God. Okay, it doesn't matter what it is. Anything and everything is God. It's very simple. There's no long drawn out explanation for it. But that's my spiritual belief. I don't have anything. I don't have a priest or a preacher or some kind of monk, or I don't got nothing in between me and God. Okay, if I want to talk to God, I talk to God. Anyways, we got Charleston, South Carolina, 1906, People's National Bank, Broad State Streets, and what we're gonna find? Oh Lord, no, not a melted red brick road. Sorry, this is a melt tard free zone. We do not believe here, at least I don't. Y'all might believe something else. That's on y'all. But over here in the Beagle camp, we don't believe that. We don't believe that's melted brick. That's just brick. And it was laid after the mud flood. After, not before, after. So how are you going to have a mud flood and then have melted brick on the top? It don't make any sense. Got to pull our head out of our keister. We got to think like, with intelligence, and then go from there. And we got pavement light right there. He's up to something there. These might be old ether lights here. Horseshit awnings. Oh, I should get back for a second. I forgot to, let you know. There's Fred. Fred's the Horse Built America. In case you're unaware and uninformed, we always got to give Fred his credit. Got a bicycle. The People's Office building. Yeah. So the peoples can just walk up in there and do whatever they want. No. See, this has been, we added these stairs here. It's something, a barrel sitting there in the middle of the road. This road is tore up or something right here. This might be, let's see, 1906. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, it could be, 1906. I was about to say it could be Civil War damage, but I wonder if that's an electric car. But I mean, I don't think so. Not that late. I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, your columns here, the tops of them represent the tourist field. Let's see. Of course, if you've watched this show before, you've heard me say that about a billion gajillion times now, and that's okay. That's okay. That's just the way it goes, I guess. Got another bank over there. Lots of bricks. See, this is all facade here, and then you got your brick underneath it. That's a nice railing there. Just taking a look at the brick. A sexy brick. Scrubbed cartouches. Scrubbed cartouches, and I'm talking about architectural cartouches, not just plain cartouches like Egyptian cartouches. Check that out. How fancy dancy is that? Arch windows. That is super duper cool. I mean, these things just, I would love to hear the explanation that they give in colleges today of why the cartouches are scrubbed here, why there's nothing on them. Why the hell are you going to make this beautiful, elaborate cartouche and then put shit jack in it? What's the purpose of that? Torsfield. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to me, but maybe they've got a. I mean, they're pretty good at coming up with excuses. They'll come up with an excuse in a heartbeat. Old Ether antenna up there. That's a pretty man. This is in Charleston, freaking South Carolina. Pretty cool. Kind of power. It says power. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, you've got your pavement light here, and you've got maybe an underground trap door there, more columns. But I mean, I'm not seeing like, oh, there's Mudflood evidence right there. I'm not seeing like that kind of stuff in this photograph. But this is just, I can still give you the example so you understand is that, if I've seen, Charleston does have Mudflood, but if you've got the mudflood is raised, then this wouldn't be the original road. Okay, so by the theory of the melted brick road theory, it totally nullifies the idea that this is melted brick, because you can't have mudflood and a melted road at the same time. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. What did they do? Have a road blaster that came down here and blasted the bricks, but not the sidewalk and the buildings? Does that look melted? No. Does that look melted? No. So I mean, it just blows that theory right out the damn door. And yeah, these bricks aren't pretty, but why would you need to use pretty bricks in the road? You'd use the shittiest, ugliest quality bricks, not to mention, let's be clear here, these are old world bricks, and these are our bricks. These is shit we made. Okay? That's why they look like shit. Maybe they look melted. They might look like shit because, well, we made them. It's pretty easy. Okay. Whew. All right, guys, gals, ladies and gents. We got circa 1911. This is okay. This is saying third part. Let's see. No, it ain't gonna tell me. Okay, look. Hold on. Driving drunk here, I guess. Okay. Actually, I'm not drunk. Haven't had a drink since 2008. How you like them apples? This is 1911, Washington, D.C., from the Washington Monument. So the big penis in the middle of Washington is where they're taking this picture from. I've got 3 pictures here that we can look around and checking. I don't know where it is, and I've showed this on my show before, but there is oh man, I wish I could remember where that is. I think it's out here somewhere. There is a miniature obelisk buried under the ground here, and it's still there today, and there's a box over it that you can't see it, but it's there. So there's a mini obelisk that's hidden in the ground there, and I think it's like 12 feet tall. Do some thinking on that one. Anyways, let's just see what we got here. Da da dee da da da. Ain't no rhyme or reason to where to go. Look at that. Looks just like a bell, don't it? And as always, the pictures are in the description, so you can go and do your own looking. Put these in your collection, and that way you don't have to rely on old BEAGS to make up your mind for you. Because that's basically not my job in life to make up your mind. That's something you got to do. And that's something that you should do. Make up your own damn mind about what you think. Don't let, YouTube creators create your mind for you. Do your own creating. Do your own thinking. Take a look at, what the creators are creating and see, what you think, and do the research. Don't just take it in and looks like that's ground level there. It looks like it goes down right here. There's Fred, in case you need to see Fred. Fred's the Horse Boat America, in case you didn't know that. And what are we going to find? Got something going on right there. It's kind of sketchy. Yeah, see right there? They've got a little moat kind of thing going on. So you got mudflood windows here. Yeah, I mean, we got to do our own thinking. Listen to anybody, everybody. I mean, even the dumbest some bitch can have a thought here and there that's worth a damn. I mean, if you feel like, somebody has some merit to listen to them, that's good. Listen to them. But do your own thinking. Don't just accept that because they're on TV that, they've got all the answers. We've made that mistake in the past, haven't we? So let's not do that. Let's not continue to look at that. I mean, seriously, 1911, they need that? I mean, come on. Isn't that the War Department? Some shit? I don't know. I think that's the War Department. Anyways. Da-dee-da. Check that thing out. Like a castle back there. Something going on right there. Yeah, you got a little drop in there. See that? A little something going on below ground right there. I noticed the same thing over here. Okay. All right, let's go on to the next picture. I wish I knew where that obelisk was. I'd show you that. Maybe I should show that video again. Hell, I got to go find it now. Is that a baseball field? It's like a baseball field. Yeah, I think it's a baseball field. I don't know where that obelisk is on here. It's here somewhere. And they say something about I forget the horseshit narrative is like that it was used in the construction of the Washington Monument. Some horse crap like that. But yeah, there's like a 12-foot freaking obelisk below ground now. I mean, you can't see it. It's underneath the earth or the mud, however you want to look at that. But it's there. If I could remember where that video is, I'd show it to you. It'd take me a while to find that. I just don't remember. I'll look. I'll try to look for it and show it to you next week. I just don't remember. Mudflood Winters here. You got some kind of underground action there. Mudflood Winters there. Yeah, arch right there. I love how they put the word trust in names. I mean, it's like smartphones today, or smart this or smart that. Every time I hear the word smart, I'm like, oh shit. Not good. It's a red flag. Smart toaster, smart TV. Basically, it probably means that they can control it or listen to you or whatever. Basically, you don't want it. If it says smart on it, you probably don't want it. Probably not smart. Or it's probably too smart. Smarter than you. Or not. There's the Lion's Den. Is Biden still alive? Hell, I don't know. I can't even remember. I don't pay no attention to that fool. He's about as dumb as a stick. Okay, this is the third picture. Got your castle turret. Mudflood Winters there. here. There's an outcropping door. See, they've put it in front of the arched window. Now think about this. Why didn't you just design this with a door that's our size? If we built it, it would make sense. And then we have to put horseshit awnings on. There's some smokestacks that ain't smokestacks. Got some underground right there and there and there. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. Some kind of mud flood there. And there and there. You can see the arches underground there. Something going on there. These overhead pictures are pretty cool, I think. You can see a lot of weird stuff, anomalies. Only problem is that they are so wide that they're not as clear. Portholes are for the wind catcher. Wind catcher is a way for them to transfer the. It would bring in the air and it was a way of regulating fresh air and the temperature to an extent. They didn't have to worry, I don't think, about the temperature as much back in the old world. I think there was the climate was much nicer. I wonder if these are tents, like army tents or something. I don't know, those are kind of weird, right? I can't tell. But yeah, I think check this thing out. Maybe that's the train the train station or something. I don't know. Not sure what that is. It's huge. Big ass building. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I see Oz and the Osby's talking about Waldo in the chat. He's supposed to be making some Waldo pictures. There's Fred, in case you're looking for Fred. He's right there. I mean, Fred's always there. You don't really have to go too far to find Fred. Super Fred. See, there's Clone Fred right there. Let's see. Man, look at that. Look. Oh, that just don't even make sense right there. Look at the stairs there. You break your freaking neck on those. I don't even, they have adapted this thing somehow. Oh, that's crazy right there. I'm getting a little lost here. Too many buildings to look at. Their antennas. There's portholes right there. That's part of the wind catcher. There's another clone of Fred right there. Mudflood windows going down there. Big old arches. The air would come in here. This is the entrance for the wind catcher here. And these things could be the exits. It's possible. It's hard to tell because a lot of the roofs had to be changed. Roofs go bad. And so, a lot of I've noticed that anomaly is that a lot of the roofs have been manipulated. What in the hell is that thing? Good grief. Taj Mahal in the middle of Washington? What in the world? Check that out. Man. Big old arches here. So much going on, it's hard to even imagine. This is 1911. This just doesn't coincide with what I was taught in school. I don't know. I was led to believe they were just simple and kind of primitive, and this is like just a whole nother scale of civilization that I just was not aware of until I woke up to Mudflood. I mean, I get. Well, first off, I never really realized this kind of architecture was in America. You know, I come from a smaller town, so the stuff in my city was either just demolished or was brutalist facaded. And so growing up, um, I never saw it. That's the Union Station there. I know what that is. Look at those arches. This building's just freaking humongous. Got Mudflood action going here. The trains come in right here. But so growing up, I didn't realize. I mean, there was some. I remember a few old things. It's like I remember, an old, like Batwing style building, but I never paid it any mind. And now it's gone. They demolished it. Son of bitches. Cleveland, Ohio, 1907. Got the Soldiers and Sailors Monument in Public Square. And from my research, this entire area here, everything you're seeing here is a viaduct. If you don't know what a viaduct is, feel free to watch my Viaducts of Atlanta Atlanta video. Viaducts Atlanta explains what viaducts are, and that'll give you a good idea. And this is a photo technique, from my understanding, that makes these photographs look with this like brownish kind of color look thing here, where everything's the same color. Somebody told me that it's a photographic technique, and I don't know what it's called, but I also I don't know. It's like, does that? I mean, it kind of. It's weird. This thing does that. It kind of don't look real to me, and maybe it's just the photographic technique, but that looks like a model to me. And it's still there today. I'm not saying it's not there, because it is there. It's still sitting there today. And there's an underground to this thing, by the way. Of course, the whole thing's underground, but I mean, there's an actual known underground underneath this thing. It's got a star for it right here in the bushes. There's Fred's Horse Build America, in case you need to see him. Ladies in uniform all over the place. Nice big trolleys. Overhead line, electric there. This is the city where they went to in the movie The Christmas Story, and they went to Higbee's, which was over here on the left hand side. You can't see it from where I'm at. And I believe, going from memory here, but I believe that this building right here is actually the original Higbee's building. Yeah, there it is. Aha! Old memory serving tonight. Good gravy. I hear you. I hear you, memory. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is the Rockefeller building. And that's going from memory too, so take it for what it's worth. These old Soldiers and Sailors monuments. See, I believe they added all this crap here. They probably had something else here, and they added all that. Got the symbology on here. Very interesting. Eagle on the ball. Eagle representing Mercury, and a phoenix can represent other things too. See, that's the thing, is that symbols can mean a lot of different things. It's just we think like a McDonald's arch. We know that's McDonald's. We don't think that a McDonald's arch equals a banana. You know what I mean? We only have one meaning for a McDonald's arch. There's a tourist field. That one's really cool. Boy, she got that sword about to tear you up. See, this is a vanilla skied image. North, south, east, and west on that pole. Look how tall that pole is. That thing is huge. And here's some, I've always thought this was funny. This is something we added, this right here on the side of the building. Something we did. But all everything you see here, there's levels underneath this. I got a feeling that this goes pretty deep. I don't think that Cleveland is a one floor missing kind of city. I think there's, you know, a good bit underneath this. And there's some videos of some urban explorers that are getting down there and seeing it's pretty interesting. The Lyceum Theater. This is the old church here. Cigars. But yeah, this is all looks vanilla sky to me. At their antennas. Very Moorish building. I had a comment today or yesterday. Somebody was asking, why do these buildings look Moorish? And I haven't gotten back to them yet. Just hadn't had a chance. But the answer is that because the Moors were here. Now that's there's a lot more to that. There's a cannon that ain't a cannon. More clonifreds everywhere. These things are cool right here. These old trolleys. These people walking just don't look right to me. These right here, I don't know, they look really weird, really suspect. I don't know. That guy, I mean, just, I don't know. Could be just camera angles or something. I love how people just ride on stuff and climb out windows and stuff like that. Excuse me. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh, more. There's an eagle on a ball. There's a lot of eagles on balls in Cleveland for some reason. The detail in it. But no, the answer is that the Moors were here in America when we got here. When we came in, we found these buildings. The Moors were already here. They were part of the civilization that was here, from my research. And I believe, from my research, I believe they came in from the south. I believe they came from Africa, but they came over a long time ago, and they came in through South America and migrated north. And I believe there was some giants in that mix. There seems to be evidence that shows that there were strong evidence that there were black folk in, on the American continent prior to, dumbass Columbus and his horse shit. Detroit, 1906, Griswold Street at Fort. I guess that's the street. Get your people scooper here. Creepy dude. Okay, let's see. There's Fred and Wilbur, the horse that built America, and his cousin. He's got looks like a fire hydrant up his keister. There's Boss Man right there. You know where he is. Look at that stonework. Jeez. Torres Fields. Phoenix Mutual Life. They're like just putting it in your face. The Phoenix is very important to him. Phoenician wave. What's a Greek? That's a Greek wave. That's the architectural Greek wave. Yeah, okay. 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 Go away. Floral leaf control. Dotty dotty da. What are we gonna find here? Muddy streets. In case you need them. Welcome, Corey Anderson, and hello, Sketches, and hello, Three Fingers. See you in the chat there. If you have any questions, put them in the chat, and Oz Beast is riding shotgun, and he'll grab them and put them in the private chat, and I'll take a look at them when we get done here, and we'll see if we can answer some questions. Try to make them specific enough that I can answer the question. I'll be answering them later, not immediately. Just keep that in mind. Porthole, part of the wind catcher. There's Pooper Scooper Man. When I first started doing this, I had a lot of people saying, where's all the poop on the ground? Where's all the horse poo? I don't understand. And they like over and over and over again. I know that sounds funny, but they literally would harass me about it, like, you know, not in a bad way, just, well, where's all the horse crap? You know, and it's a simple answer. They picked it up. And they had a guy, this guy, in, you know, every city had, hell, New York had an army of them, Mudflood Winters, in case you missed those. But their job was to go around and pick up the horse crap. And you had to. You can't have horse crap just lying around. I mean, it literally would be a road of crap if you didn't. So of course they picked it up. I mean, the theory would have been, you know, that they were trying to say was, well, you know, there was no people here because there's no horse crap. No, it's not that. It's just that's horse field right there. Horse shit on him. Just one little horse shit on him. That's a coin on the side of the building there, in case you need that, with a Q. But yeah, anyways. Detroit, 1915, Woodard Avenue, Whitney Building, and Grand Circus Park. Opie dokie. Okay, let's see what we're going to find. What we got. Okay. Got old cars. Smokestack, thanks Smokestacks. Looks very Vanilla Sky to me. If you don't know what Vanilla Sky is, it's when they would cut out the skyline and replace it with nothing. A blank. It would be basically turn the sky into a blank negative. And why they did that is unknown. I mean, everybody, you know, 1,000 times I've heard it's air-covered airships, and maybe they are, but we don't have any proof of that. Until I find a negative where they've painted out the airship, I can't with good conscience say that. It's a speculation, and yes, it's possible that there were airships that they're covering up, but I have no proof of that, and neither does anyone else. Tartarian lions, yeah, I said it. What about it? And by Tartarian, I'm not saying that America was Tartaria. Okay, I'm saying it's old world, and saying Tartaria. A lion is a representation of Tartaria. This is a known thing. Okay, and then we see lions everywhere. Okay, all across the world. Okay, and I think that's the Tartarians leaving their mark. They were here, and they built a lot of shit, and there's that weird symbol. I see it over and over again. I don't know what the name of it is, though. More lions there. Imagine each one of these is the same. Okay, if you get up and look at a magnifying glass, that's a flat Earth asterisk right there. That's a symbol for flat Earth right there. And yeah, it's flat. Don't believe me? Do the research. Okay? It's time to get off the ball, people. I mean, this thing right here is just so weird. It's scrubbed. It's nothing on it. It looks like something was here, too. It's like something might have been removed. These look scrubbed to me too. I don't know. Architectural urns. And some people say, oh, these architectural urns have giants remains in them. Come on, guys. Show me evidence of that. Okay. It's a cool speculation, but I mean, unless you get up there and take the top off of it and you find ashes in it and then have the ashes tested and find out the ashes are human ashes, then possibly maybe there's something there. But until then, just saying, oh, it's a giant's urn, really, that's no evidence. That's pure speculation. This is, where is this? Getting their picture took between 1890 and 1910. Okay, and this is, I'm not sure where. This is, I would say this is the East Coast, no doubt. And there was just a couple weird things in this photograph. First off, why are y'all in your damn clothes on the beach? What's the point? I mean, this dude's in a full suit. What are you doing on the beach? There's Waldo. Oh, you found Waldo there. This might be, this could be Atlantic Beach. It could be Coney Island. I'm not sure. There's Boss Man right there in case you're looking for him. Old son of a bitch. This is peddling bathing suits. Something on this beach prohibited. Basically, you can't be trying to sell bathing suits to people on the beach, which is interesting. Why not? That's an interesting thing. Women in uniform everywhere in the world. And then you got this anomaly here above all Bostocks. Okay, and you know, this is between 1890 and 1910. I don't know the date. I don't see anything that's like screaming the date to me, but you know, it looks like it's flying from a plane, even though you don't see a plane. I mean, it could be the plane's off camera, and I don't know. It you know, you could say, well, it's coming from lines from the ground, but I don't see lines, and it looks like it's being pulled. If you see this right here, it looks like there's a line here and a line here. It looks like it's being pulled that way, and it looks like it's flapping in the wind that way. It could be a like a kite kind of deal. I don't know. That just is anomalous to me. Very strange. I don't know the answer to that. Just thought I'd share it. Grace Church, New York, 1903. Got an arc light right here. There's the 3-door thing. You can't see the third door, but there's 3 doors, one big one in the middle. Goes folk. These beautiful windows here. That's just pretty. Very pretty. Those are really ornate. Man. Look at that brickwork there. That's interesting. Jeez. That is just very ornate the way they've done that. See what happens when you scratch the negative? It turns into like that's the vanilla sky right there. All they have to do is scratch the negative. Scratch out, you know, what is there, and you've got vanilla sky. See, this is not vanilla sky. Okay. But you can tell that that's what it would look like. Oh, get up here. Looks like they've changed out the cross. Imagine that wasn't a cross originally. Got diamond symbology. Could be a wind catcher there letting air in. See that? Diamonds all over the thing. Very antiquitech-y looking. The thing looks like a monstrance. If you don't know what a monstrance is, I did a video on it. It's an idea I came up with a while ago. Little fella over in England was talking about flat Earth and showed some pictures of monstrances, and I shot him an email and I said, yo, what in the world are these damn things? He's like, I don't know. I call them ornaments. I said, that ain't no damn ornament. I said, that's Antiquitech. I said, I don't know what the hell that thing is, but it sure ain't no bread, container. And they say it's the Eucharist host. It's what they keep the bread in, the wafer in, and it's supposed to be the Eucharist host. And go look into, just type monstrance in and do a Google search. Very interesting rabbit hole. I don't know what those things are, but they don't hold bread, or they didn't hold bread originally. That's rose window there. They didn't hold bread originally. So, anyways, Hotel Hillman, Birmingham, Alabama, 1906. Dairy Depot. Let's see. That's an arch doorway here. Dog tooth. That's called dog tooth right there, in case you want to learn a little architecture terminology. Got another melted brick road here. Gosh, I just keep finding these things. It's amazing. Got some evidence of mud flood right there. There's some kind of drop in right there they're trying to hide. No, that's not a melted brick road. The roads were added later. Mud came first, raised up the level of the ground level, and then we added the roads. And sometimes we used brick. Sometimes we used cobblestone. There's Fred, in case you need to know where he is. That's Fred and Wilbur together. Looks like they're stagecoaching it today. But yeah, Fred brought in all the brick here. That's the official story. We're sticking with the official story here. You got to keep this narrative going. I'm wagging my finger in case you didn't see. Some kind of anomaly there. I don't know what they're up to. No good, I think. I think we added the fire escapes. I'm not saying the balcony. I'm saying the fire escape. I think fire escapes were something we added because we started lighting fires in buildings that didn't used to have fires. That's a coin with a Q. But I don't think they had fire escapes. I don't think they needed them. I don't think they cooked like we do. I mean, we cooked everything on flame. I mean, which is a retarded way to cook, back then. But we did what we had to. There's lions. Each one of these is individually made, and then, they're all the same. So it's like they have to be. How did you make that many exactly the same? There has to be a molding process, and I know why lions. It's like it just doesn't make any sense. These usually have Phoenician shells in them, but those don't for some reason. And then, of course, we did this Hotel Hillman horse shit. We can handle that. Big old archways. Scrub the cartouche. Anybody read Roman numerals? MDCCCC I plus. I do not read Roman numerals. Somebody out there does. Somebody be like, oh, that's blah, 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 blah date. And they'll let us know right there. Watch that chat right now. Somebody will come up with it. I don't know what it is. There's Clone of Fred. Arched windows. Righty. Well, that's about all I can have of that. Jacksonville, Florida, 1910 Seminole Club. And I'm immediately drawn to the flat earth asterisks all over the thing. And this is the horizontal represents the flat earth, and the vertical represents the north and south pole, magnetic, and then you got the torus field being represented by the X. and arc light. You got more flat earth asterisks on top. And if you'll just, oh no, more melted roads. Oh goodness gracious. It melted the road, but not the building. I mean, this is a phenomenal weapon. I would like to have one of these so I could melt some tards. July 1909, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Diamond Bank and Wabash Terminal. Okay. Oh no, more brick road. Here we go. Lord have mercy. There's Fred and Wilma. That's Fred right there and his lady friend Wilma. And got pavement light right there. Pavement light is glass sidewalks that allowed light down into the basement area, which would be this. And this is Mudflood windows. There's an opening. It's a trap door there. This could be pavement light here and here, but that also could be grading. Grading came before the pavement light, and they realized that was really bad. Clocks. There's Mr. Clockmaker. Mr. Clockmaker. Make me a big ass clock. I wonder if that's an elevator shaft right there. I don't know. Maybe it's a belt. I don't know. It's probably a wind catcher at one point. I don't know. Got a ladder lean. Because you need that. Let's see what else we got. That's Boss Man. Yeah. They're friends. Really good, close friends. And there is Andy Warhol. Was with brunette hair, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is pavement light right there. All that right there, all across there. That's pavement light. Hard to see, but that's what it is. Lady in uniform right there. Big ass door. Big old archway. Old ether light. Laurel leaf control. Got your Tartarian griffin there, another symbol of Tartaria. Looks like an unscrubbed cartouche to me. More ether lights. Ladies in uniform. Genuine rye. Phoenician wave right here. And, you know, the architects will tell you, oh, that's a Greek symbol. Okay, and the fleur-de-lis is a French symbol. Okay. Alrighty then. Believe anything you tell me. Anything. Except that this brick is New World. This is Old World brick. This brick is not this is not the brick that you know. This isn't the brick that you've gone down to your local hardware store and purchased. That's not the same brick. I would take that brick over the brick you get at the local hardware store any day. That stuff is a whole lot different. Tartarian lines up here on the top. Horse shit, right? Big old sign there. Ether antenna. Boom, 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 boom. What we're going to find? Big old clock. Clocks are expensive. Porthole. More portholes, wind catcher, cupola, ether antenna, architectural urns. If there's a giant in it, pop the top. Let me see it. Let me see that. See, that's a porthole. See how it's open right there, closed right there. See, that was closed. That's open. That's how they would regulate the air. Got the dripping fruit, scrubbed cartouches. Blah, Phoenician shell, horseshit fire escapes, what's going on in this picture? Something right there going on. Got a barber pole. Always suspicious of those. There's something funny about those. I don't know. Always had a weird feeling about those. I don't know. And see, so we've modified these stairs right here, made these to go up. Tourist fields. Elevated train. That's the mountains around Pittsburgh. That's a neat little city. I've been there. It's pretty cool. I ate dinner up here on this mountain one time. Eating good food and drinking good wine. Been in many a day since then. Arc light. And this right here is the water tank. What they would do is they would spray down the roads to keep the dust down. Because especially when they had the dirt roads, that it would be very dirty. That's one way they kept it, a little cleaner. I got May 25th, 1923, Shrine Post Office set up for the big convention of the Masonic orders held that year in Washington, D.C. And just another strange picture from back then. Post office stamps, cards, envelopes, wrappers. And this image on the side is just super weird. I don't know. Pyramids. You got the Sphinx over here. The Shriners symbology. I don't know. Just kind of a weird thing. I don't know. Memphis, circa 1910, Main Street, north from Gayoso Avenue. Okay. There's Fred. Fred is the horse that built America. They loaded all this brick up, put it on his back, and he rode it in. He brought it in here. That's the official story now. See, we got to get the official story out now. We got to know that. Very important. Scrub cartouche. Looks like it might be that weird symbol, but I'm not sure. I don't know. That's strange. La-da-da. These are part of the wind catcher right here. These windows that open and close. Torus field. More wind catcher. Well, those are just windows that open. Yes, I realize that. Yes. We need to be playing Chinese checkers, not just regular country checkers. Okay? We got to think a little bit higher. We got to go to the next level in the thinking. Okay? We got to go one step above what they taught us in school. Just saying. I don't know what the hell's going on there. What? Man, that's weird. That's super weird. That is a strangely done building right there. Diamond symbology. They use the diamond a lot. They like the diamond. Big time. Ladies in uniform. Clone Fred. Drugs. Open all night. Gosh, that building right there is a trip. Let's see. Postcard florist. Schusto. No, something world. Not sure what that says. Some kind of globe bullshit right there. Got their antennas up there. Clone Fred riding down the middle of the road, chasing a trolley. Or the trolley's chasing him, not sure which. There's another Clone of Fred. Lightning bolts, it looks like. Portholes up here on the top. Okay, moving on. Montgomery, Alabama. Might have been Forrest Gump, Alabama. I love that. Circa 1906, Perry Avenue. And got a honeycomb sidewalk. Well, that's melted honeycomb brick. There. That's honeycomb melted. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Look at that wall. That wall's melted. Good gravy. But no, they didn't melt the house. Yeah. Y'all realize how ridiculous y'all sound when you say that everything's melted? Jesus. I'm going to keep harping on this. I don't care who it annoys. I don't care if it pisses you off. I don't give a flat fuck. I'm going to keep going with it. You know why? Because I'm right. And one day you'll realize that. And then you'll be like, Biggs, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have listened, Biggs. I should have listened. And I'll be like, no problem. No worries. Akuna Matata. Etherfinial. Check that out. Rising sun in a pyramid. Check that ether fencing right there. That's badass. Looks like prism glass right there. There's more of that ether fencing. That stuff is a trip. I wonder if that's a sub rosa right there. I'd love to know what this little doodad's here is called. There's some more of that ether fencing. No, at first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. That's how it goes. They tried to ignore me. Now they're laughing. And then we're going to get in the fight. Bring it on. What are we doing here? Is this dude on the chain gang? I don't know. That's weird. Look at that road. Jeez. Ladies in uniform. More pyramid there. Ether fencing up here with finials. Jeez. Ether finial right there and there. There's a lot going on there. Ether fencing right there. More up here. Okay, enough of that. Nantasket. Just butchered that. Beach, Massachusetts, 1905. Entrance to Paragon Park. Okay. So it looks like a trolley park. Horse field. Look at the crappy side that they do. I mean, it's so junk. I don't know why they did that. You know what it makes me wonder is what's under that? I mean, is it just wood framing or is there more to that? I don't know. It looks very bad. This is knob and tube wiring with incandescent lights. And I've been over this in depth about how, some folks were thinking that this was some kind of Antiquitech lighting, and it's not. It's horse shit we installed. But because they didn't do the, extended research where they actually did the research, they were calling it Antiquitech lighting. It's not Antiquitech lighting. Now, it may be run by Antiquitech, free energy devices, but that is not Antiquitech. That is incandescent knob and tube wiring. That's all it is. It's horseshit we came up with. Florida Lee. Creepy, weird faces. Check this dude out. Atlas Angel dude? I don't know. Boss man heading in. Lady in uniform. Another lady in uniform. Those are circumpunks right there. Okie dokie. And we got New Jersey 1905 Boardwalk Parade, Atlantic City. I just thought this was like kind of strange. I mean, look how many freaking people are in this photograph. It's like a sea of new arrivals. And look at this dude. Does he not look like he's right off the movie set? Look at these guys. Absolutely perfect. Everybody's just movie shot perfect ready. They're perfect looking characters. Everything's perfect. And this lady's like, yeah, fooled your dumbasses. I mean, it's incredible. A sensation, Ellis Janice. There you go, Black Sheep. The world's something imitator. The world's greatest imitator. Young's Pier Week. Fighting the Flames. Okay. But I mean, this is in 1905, people. And look at the perfection. Everybody's clean. Everybody's ass is washed. They're shaved. Their clothes are fucking immaculate. Except for this lady. She is just fugly. Sorry. But, I mean, there's Boss Man watching everything. But, I mean, everybody is absolutely perfect. Holy crap, a black man. I can't even believe they let him in there, poor fella. Good for you, man. Kick him in the nuts while you're there. Look at this son of a bitch. But I mean, everybody is freaking absolutely immaculately perfect. Look at this guy. I mean, he's just posing. Torsfield. I mean, just perfection. When's the last time you went out to, let's say, a parade and every person there, Loyal Leaf Control, Arclight, was perfect? Every single person that you saw. Look at this. Here's the brick of the building, and then you got a facade brick. This is different. You can see it right here. See the change right there. But I mean, it's when's the last time you went to, say, a parade or any event with a bunch of people and everybody was perfect? Everybody was dressed perfect. Okay, excluding church. Everybody knows that's a fashion show. Everybody wants everybody to think they're, something more than they are. It's like church is worse than freaking Instagram to me. I mean, it's just, there's a flat earth asterisk in case you need one of those. Hi, I see you in the chat, Derby. Welcome. Hope you're feeling okay this week. Hello, haha. Hello, Flat Earth Head. And y'all send your love and light to Derby. He sure could use it. So just consciously think love and light towards Derby's direction, and he will get that. Coppola's. But no, I mean, when's the last time you went to a non-church event and you had a bunch of people and everybody was just absolutely immaculately, perfectly dressed and groomed, and everybody's, tail hole was clean? And I mean, seriously, these people are bathed. Their whites are white. They don't have, they're not wrinkled. They're just immaculate. Absolutely. Their hats are perfect. They're not dented. They're perfect. I mean, I don't even know how to, I've never seen that. Like, where do you see that? So I don't know. That's just a whole shit there. New Orleans, 1910, Abudan building. I just butchered that. Canal and Burgundy Street. This former office building is now the Saint Hotel. Okay, whatever. That's a weird road right there. I've never seen that kind before. I don't know. It's Boss Man. Boss Man. There's Fred. Poor Freddy looks so tired, hauling all this damn brick everywhere, making him bring in everything. Scrub cartouches. These are prism glass right here. They would help light the light, the sun would come in, hit these, and then be shined back in the building. They had little prisms on the back of them, and you can find those on eBay. They're very common, and they're not very expensive. They're maybe $10 a pop now, maybe more depending on who's selling. But now the pavement light, now one glass is easily $150, and that's if you can find one. I mean, they're just impossible, hardly to find. It is very rare. There's a clone of Fred. Women in uniform. Look at these. I love the balconies and stuff in New Orleans. There's your Tartarian lions, in case you need those. Incandescent lights run all over the place. Arc lights. That's a coin right there. Coin doesn't have to be on the side of the building. It can be around. It's just this in and out, in and out, in and out. That's called a coin with a Q. Very nice, very nice. These things right here remind me of the fasces. Like without the, the axe. So I don't know. Horseshit awnings. Got the antenna up there. If you have any questions, put them in the chat, and Osbeast will put them in the private chat for me, and we'll try to look through those and see if we can answer some of them for you. Try to be specific. I'll be answering them later, so I might not understand what you're talking about if you just start rambling about something without giving me some more detail. There's Fred right there. Fred's Horse Built America. He's the one that brought in the brick and got it all over the place. There's a lot of ghost people in this one. Everything's kind of ghosty. It's kind of weird. Down on the docks. Check out that bridge. I don't know which bridge that is. Look at all the tall ships. Steam line. Steamship line. There's a clone of Fred. Lots of Freds around. The real clone wars are when the Fred stood up and said, "We ain't hauling this damn brick around no more. Y'all kiss our ass." That's what happened, really. Let's see. Wish I could find more pictures of the ships with the Antiquitech on them on the top. There's some funny business with ships. I don't know what, but something we're not being told about the ships. And I don't know enough about it to speak, with any intelligence. But this is New York, circa 1904. This is the Detroit Photographic Company, 218 Fifth Avenue through 26th Street. And the Detroit Photographic Company is an important company because they're the ones that took most of the pictures that I show in my show here. They're the ones that were taking the absolutely ridiculously high definition photographs that you see. And so this is their New York office. And you got a trap door here. You got pavement light all across the front. These ones are round. Very ornate right there. Look at that. That is pretty. But this company is the ones that, and I just put out 2 videos. I'll be putting out a bunch more because I just ran across, I don't know, several thousand postcards from the photographic company. So I'll be putting those out, fleur-de-lis, Horsfield around it. And that's a flat earth asterisk right there. But the what they would do is that they would take these high resolution photographs, and then they would have them painted and then sell them as postcards. Look how big this door is. They would sell them as postcards. You can punch in and see across the streets that big ass arch right there. They would sell them as postcards, and see there's one of the images they took. And we probably showed that image on the show here. But these images are just superior. And they had a train where they ran around. There's a tourist field. They had their own train, and they ran around the country taking photographs, and they had a photographic lab on the train with them. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, go back. I'm so lost here. Okay. I missed that. That right there is an underground. That's an underground drop-in right there. That gate right there swings to the left and closes off the underground. There's probably stairs right here, so there's an entrance to underground. Of course, we already know there's underground because there's pavement light. Just, kind of interesting. Detroit Photograph Company, Fifth Ave. So this is on Fifth Ave. This New York 1905 exterior of a tenement house. Big old arch. Got some underground action here. Got a stair going down right here. There's Fred and Wilbur. They're the ones that built America. They brought in all this brick. Official narrative. Check out that old light. Got old gas light. Another stair drop in there. There's the butcher. Ornamental plasterer. There's another underground drop in right there. Crappy stone streets. So, okay, obvious mud flood, evidence here. So, how you gonna have the mud come up and raise the level, okay, and then this is melted? Hello. If this was a melted road, it would be below this level. Okay, first off. Second off, if it was melted, the building would be melted too. Come on, people. Don't want no milk tarts up in here. Up in here. Got dog tooth there. Got diamond symbology, as above, so below. That brickwork right there. I mean, why is that necessary on a tenement building? Look at the detail of that building. It's got keystones. What is the necessity of that much detail on this building? It's a tenement building. It's meant, I mean, seriously, it's meant for people to pay rent, okay? So they can get as much money out. Why do they care what the building looks like? They don't. They would not put that much detail into a building. The keystones there, those are cool. Horseshoe awnings, diamond or pyramid symbology. There's the ball thingy, so that's a technical term. Gotcha. Smokestack's not a smokestack. Okay, enough of that. New York, circa 1905, Fifth Avenue, after a snowstorm. It's weird looking right there. I don't know. That dude's weird looking. I don't know. I'm on suspect alert here, but I mean, they kind of don't look real or like they're there or something. I don't know. These two, this guy and this lady, they almost look superimposed onto the photograph, but I don't know. I might be just overlooking. I don't know. Just kind of seeing things these days. Torsifield and Rooster Finial. There's a coin. It's not the best picture in the world. I guess the cameraman was shaking a little bit because he's cold. Lease expired. All goods below cost. And this is strange right here. You got steps going up to the door up here. Does that make sense? There's Fred. Fred's Horse Built America. Look how ornate that thing is. Jeez. The Out of Door magazine. Okay. Antique furniture, Adams Works of Art. Adams branch from Edinburgh, Scotland. Huh. Weird. Okay. I don't know. Very nice. Very nice. At the finial porthole, big porthole there and there. Could have been a clock at one point, maybe. I don't know. Diamond symbology. Probably a lion right there at their antennas there and over here. Okay, that's enough of that. And we got New York, 1905, the Helter Skelter at Luna Park, Coney Island. So it's talking about a ride. Please, Daddy, please let me ride the Helter Skelter. Please. I can hear it now. Ladies in uniform. Funny looking plants. Kind of looks like a clamshell coming out there. Unscrubbed cartouche with a moon on it and a heart. Scrubbed cartouche. Ladies in uniform. Boy sitting off the side. Real smart. Phoenician boat. There's your knob and tube lighting right there. We added that. And there's the Helter Skelter. I guess it's just a big old slide. See these girls riding down here. That thing doesn't look like it would slide very well, but I don't know. To each his own, I guess. See all the knob and tube wiring? That's not Antiquitech lighting. That is incandescent lighting. That is something that we came up with. It's very clear. It's wired. There's a name for it. There's history of it. It's very clearly knob and tube wiring. But if you look at it from a distance and it's lit up and you're in the dark, oh my goodness, that's Antiquitech lighting. Good gravy. My goodness, I done found me some evidence of Antiquitech lighting. No. We've got evidence she was a dumbass. New York, 1906, Manhattan skyline and East River. That's a big picture. And there's the docks. Got their antennas all over the top. You got them cranes right there. Da-de-da-da. Cuba and Mexico. Cuba's so cool. Portholes. Look how that boat's like listing to the side. That's kind of weird. Looks like a Chinese ship right there. Just an incredible time. 1906. Just incredible time. I bet it was a heck of a time to be alive. the opportunity that, you know, that because back then you had actually people believed, and to a certain extent they could achieve the so-called mythical unicorn American dream. It doesn't exist anymore. It's all bullshit, but it was always bullshit. But back then you could believe it and you could somewhat achieve it. You know, you could work really hard and you could buy yourself a house, you know, and you could save up. But see, you can't do that today. Everything's on credit. Everything's a loan. Back then, you know, the taxes were not the same as they are today, not even remotely close. Oh my goodness, they forgot the vanilla sky this one. They actually had clouds back then. Proof positive. I got two pictures of this: New York, 1908, basketball at Columbia University. And if you might already know that Columbia University is old world and a lot of interesting architecture there. But anyways, there's a flat earth asterisk up here. And I just thought this was, the equipment was interesting they were using here. Well, what do we do with it? You mean we throw the ball in the hoop? Yes, dumbass. Oh, okay. Watch. Go. I don't know. Anyways, check out this thing, like a 1908 Nautilus machine. That's cool. Look at these ropes. I always hated these things, people where they made you climb the ropes. I always thought that was so stupid. I mean, how dangerous is that? What if you got up here and like you just slipped? I mean, you're dead. You're gonna fall on your freaking neck. There's those weird lights. We've seen those before. Look at the detail. This is a gymnasium inside the building, and just look at the freaking detail. Columns. There's more flat earth asterisks right there. It's like a ventilation right there. Oh, mama, I skinned my knee. Oh, it hurts, it hurts. And we got another shot. This is the same room in a different direction. Just for shits and giggles. Just for good measure. So you can see all the flat earth asterisks. You might think I'm joking about these flat earth asterisks, but one day, one of these days, you're going to be like, dang, gone, I see these things everywhere. I see what he was harping on about all the time, that damn flat earth asterisk. Now I see the things in my damn sleep. New York, 1908, Cafe Martin, 5th Avenue and 26th Street. Okay. I got a point I want to make here. Okay. So, I think it was last week, or week before last. Anyways, recently, if you've been paying attention, we went through the pictures of my video of the 5th Avenue images. And I came to the conclusion that they are photo manipulated, and they were painted, and a whole lot of horse manure going on. Now, those images are from 1911. This photograph was taken in 1908. Now, if you remember back those images, the quality of those images, and I suggest you go and compare the quality of the two images, but this image is high definition, high resolution, and the other images that I showed are not. And, you know, it really makes you think, why in the world would you take such important photographs with such a shitty camera and then have to doctor the shit out of them when we, in this before that year, had so much better quality? And there's Fred. Okay, so this is a real image in the same time frame, and it looks very different than those images. Now, one thing I will say, which is interesting, is that this road looks very clean, which in the other images, I was wondering, speculating that maybe the roads were painted, which I still think they probably were, but they possibly were very clean if you look here on Fifth Avenue, but you look down the side street, not so much. So I don't know there. Very interesting. But this gives you an idea that the quality that was available. It gives you an idea of I bet you a nickel that I've got this image, this corner, in that set of photographs. Now I haven't gone and tried to compare it. I've got some more photographs I'm going to show you here from Fifth Avenue. So maybe I'll get around to it. Maybe somebody else can figure it out, like which image goes with which image, and maybe put them together. And maybe we can kind of compare them. If anybody's kind of bored and needs something to do, anybody got that much time? But no, I'd be interested to see the comparison of the two. Scrubbed cartouches. I mean, obviously, if this was, there's portholes. See that they're open here. So those are portholes. Those are portholes too. Little scrubbed cartouches there. There's a coin. But I would like to see the comparison between these photographs and those photographs. And it's interesting. I was speculating myself that the awnings didn't look right. And it's interesting, in this photograph they do have awnings that are actually as crappy as they are painted in the picture. They look like they're crappy, and I was wondering if they were purely painted, and maybe they were that crappy, which is very strange, because I mean, this is Fifth Avenue. You would think they'd have the best of the best. I don't know. This is kind of stuff that is very interesting to me, is the comparison of things. If we can take one thing and look at the other and compare the photographs, I've found a lot of anomalies looking at different photographs and different qualities and different time frames of things. Portholes, more portholes, and more portholes. Portholes all over the place. But yeah, something interesting to do. Tartarian lions, circuit punks, Venetian shells, horseshit awnings right there. So anyways, that's about that. I don't know what this guy's over here shoveling the dirt up for. We got New York 1908, Charles T. Yerkes house, 5th Avenue and East 68th Street. And looking at the road looks kind of really crappy here, but it's also a snowed road, which, okay, we can assume that could change the road. Okay. There's a blurred person. It makes me wonder, if when they took the pictures, if the people that were moving, that they decided to paint so that they didn't look blurry. Okay, that's a logical reason, but I don't know. It's like the way the book is presented is like it's a historical, we're documenting what this looked like. Well, a painting is not a document, it's a painting. There's underground right here behind that wall. You can just barely see it, and there's some underground windows there, but there's underground all behind that wall right there. Scrub cartouche, flat earth asterisks right there in case you need to know what kind of world you're on. Flat earth asterisks. And here I don't know how to ask this question, but I'll try. And maybe you guys out there in the chat can explain this to me. Like I said, I don't know everything, so there's questions I have, and I haven't had a chance to go and do my own thinking on this and research, and I'm sure somebody already knows the answer to this. So I'm just going to ask y'all what you think. and maybe you know some portholes. Okay, if we got, if we know it's a flat Earth, portholes, coins, and ether lights underground right there, some there, more underground there and there. If you've got, if we're on a flat Earth, okay, and I've been hearing that the big flat Earth researchers are saying now that the flat Earth is not um, floating in space, okay, and that it's a solid point, and that uh, the torus field moves around us. Okay, all right, fun. My question is, if we're locked into one place, what's underneath that? You know, what are, I want an explanation as to what is beyond, not above, but beyond, like underneath, like what okay, we're sitting still, but you say we're not in space. Well, if there's no space, that means there's something underneath it that we're fixed to. Well, what are we fixed to? And how deep does that go? And at the end of that deepness, what's beyond that? You know, I'm wondering. So I'm not saying that I believe there's space out there. I don't. I'm saying I'm trying to understand it myself. Like what's beyond our little terranium here. You know, we got the torus field, and past that, and underneath the Earth, and what is past that? That's kind of what my wonder. What y'all's ideas are. What is the going theory on that? I'm just wondering. I mean, I've got my ideas, but I'd like to hear your ideas. So put them in the chat if you got any ideas. New York, 1908, Fifth Avenue, hotels north from 51st Street. So here's more of the Fifth Avenue. You know, I mean, these high-res pictures. And it's interesting how clean these streets are. I would love to know how in the hell they got this street that's a dirt street. How in the world do they keep that street that nice? Because that's a mystery to science right there. I don't know how they did that. Something ain't right there. Torus fields. So I don't know. Ether fencing there. Little dude sitting on the top. Man, this is like straight out of Europe. There's Fred's Horse Built America. You got undergrounds right here, and here. This is like wedding cake territory here. And what I mean by wedding cake is, and I call it wedding cake after the Billy Meyer photos, that it was something over the top. It's just there's Tartarian lions, Etherfinial, there's another Etherfinial. Looks like a phoenix on that one. But Scrubbed Cartouche. Check this thing out. Electric. It looks like maybe electric, I think. Wow, I just don't even know what to think about this whole. How do they get that street so clean? I mean, look at the marks on the road. It's like, how do they get that dirt so packed that it leaves just like a little tiny scuff mark? That's beyond me. I don't know. This section got a line in the sidewalk. So that's something for the researcher putting the images together. Lady in uniform, underground windows right there. Check out the detail on that. Okay, grief. Torus fields. Portholes. This image has been vanilla skied. Looks like there's a coin. There's the ball thingy, technical term. There's boss man. What a freaking world. Amazing. New York, 1910, incline from subway to subterranean, suburban concourses, Grand Central Terminal. That's just, I don't know, that's kind of weird how it's like, not like it kind of rolls like a hill. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Look at those lights, those are pretty. Those are really cool. It just grand, man. Just like the name says, just absolutely grand in the architecture. Amazing. Let's see. New York, 1910, view down Wall Street to Trinity Church. Trinity Church is right here. This is near where the towers were attacked back in September, a long time ago. Street sweeper man, lady in uniform. Got some Mudflood underground right there. Boss man. Tours field. It's weird how this street isn't straight. Scrubbed cartouche, portholes. An actual flag on a flagpole there. Looks like it's been vanilla skied. Little obelisk on the top of that one, 4 of them. Diamond symbology. There's Fred right there. You can't see him too good, but he's there. Let's go over here and look. These are all coal hole covers right here. These round here. Coal hole covers. There's pavement light right there. You got some, this is dropped down. You can see right here, there's a step down here, so that's underground there. There's a doorway underground right there. There's an underground right there with stairs. More pavement light. There's a trap door underground right there. Another stairs right there. You got an entrance right there to the underground. What are we gonna find? Anything good? I don't know. Let's see. There's piping, so that was added later. All that crap, that's our doing. So much brick, it's ridiculous. Okay, we have to pipe on the outside of the building because, well, these buildings weren't designed for pipes or electric or HVAC or none of that. New York Fire Department auto extension pipe hose truck, 1913. FDNY. That's a heck of a contraption there. That's really cool. Pretty neat. We got New York, 1917, Dorothy Kluwer, and she has got her an electric Zamboni in 1917. I like them apples, Elon. She's a looker. She looks like she had a ball. That would be fun. He's like, please don't wreck my Zamboni. Please. Please. Philadelphia, 1907. City Hall, Broad Street, north from Locust. Mudflood windows. I think the fire hydrants here. I think we brought those up. I don't think they were. I think they're old world, and we utilized them. We just brought them up. I think that's part of why they dug up the sidewalks and created the areaways so they could get to the fire hydrants. Little electric car. Take that, Elon. Take it. There's Fred chasing his ass. You know, I see Fred everywhere, but you know what I never see Fred doing? I never have gotten the shot where he's bringing in the bricks. He must do it at night when we're not looking, when the cameras couldn't be used. I would imagine that's what they did. They just brought in all the brick at night. Towards fields. Portholes there and there. Absolutely incredible. Look at the ether business up there, man. Good grief. Portholes. I imagine one of the first things they did was rip out the innards of the free energy systems that were attached to all this. Imagine they went in there and just ripped all that out. That's probably one of the first things they did when they found these buildings, because I think they were not working. I think we probably fried them somehow. Tours field. Look at the size of that overhang there. Look at this. This building's just insane. Portholes. There's just no reason for this kind of building. Not in this time frame at all. That thing right there is like 35 feet tall. That's William Penn. The William Penn State. It's like 35 freaking feet tall. Okay, and they supposedly took it up there in pieces. I mean, seriously? Come on. Who's writing this shit? Look at the horseshit signage we do. And we can do some serious horseshit signage. We got that down to a science. We're very good at that. No problem. That's back into Fred, clone of Fred at that. You know, it's interesting that you see today on the uniforms of mainly the soldiers of the United States flag, and they running this way. And used to, it was on the opposite shoulder, and it was shown the proper way. And they say, oh, that's because the flag is shown as you're running with the flag into the fight. That's bullshit. Okay, that is a reversal of the symbol. And it's basically them saying, we're in control. We have taken over, and it's right in your face. So they've reversed the symbology of the American flag right there. So when you see it backwards like that, it's not a flag that's being run into battle. It's a flag that's been overtaken. And we need to remember that. And it's on every U.S. soldier's uniform now. And they don't give a damn when they wear it. They don't care. They're just slap it on there and think that's what they're supposed to do. Pittsburgh, circa 1907, T.J. Kennan Building, 10th floor, Electric Light Bass. Electric Light Bass. Do what? Electric Light Bass. Oh, okay, so I guess they've got bass with electric lights. That's, I guess, so you can see to wash your tallywhack, or I don't know. Interesting. There's that weird cartouche thing symbol doodad. That's pavement light right there. Might be some coal hole covers there, and there. Maybe there, hard to tell. Maybe there, and there. Hard to see. Look at this contraption. That's kind of okay. Are you gonna put a flag on that? Really? Come on. Who's writing this stuff? You got these old ether lights. Look at the detail in that building. Incredible. More pavement light right there. There, you see this set up here a lot. I think this right here, I think this is a representation of the 3 doors, the one big ass arch and the 2 smaller arches. I think that's what that is. I'm seeing it more and more and more, or noticing it more and more. This old brick. And it's got new facade brick on there. Interesting. See the portholes? That's part of a wind catcher. There's a wind catcher. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Another ether antenna right there. Porthole. See that one's open. You got an Eagle, Phoenix, Mercury on the ball thingy. And I don't think that represents the Earth. I think when you see an eagle on a ball, it doesn't represent the Earth. I think it represents something else. Fleur-de-lis right there. You know, I've heard Dumbass in the Attic talking about how, you know, on this piece of sculpture where there's a, you know, a ball, a globe, that, oh, there's proof that it is a globe. Yeah, let's see right there. It's right there in the sculpture. And, you know, who's to say that globe that you're looking at, that they didn't go in there and chisel out the globe onto a ball that's sitting there? I mean, you never think about these things. You don't. You stop at you get on the fence post. You get the fence post up your ass, and then you sit there and you justify yourself based on your view that none of this shit exists. Well, if you believe it's not going to exist, it doesn't exist. You know, it's kind of like quantum physics. You know, you get what you think you're going to get. Okay, I believe I'm going to find evidence. Okay, proofs. Okay, of this event called Mudflood. Okay, and you know what? I do find these things. Okay, not every day. Of course, I don't look every day. But when I do look, when I put my consciousness towards looking, I find. Okay, hold on. Can't show you before I get there. Good grief, went too fast. That's okay. Oh, we're at Public Library, Norfolk, Virginia, between 1900 and 1906. This is the public library. Was this fella? Okay. Very weird. Okie dokie. It's like we've covered up the windows here recently. I don't know. I love it when they use the V for the U. I think that's interesting. Got your Tartarian line, Taurus field. It's like Latin across the side, more Tartarian lines. This is a library, y'all. This is just for books. And it's not a very big library, so they don't even have that many books. These look like they could be ventilation in the underground right here. And this looks like it was added. Streets of Tartaria will talk about how the foundation here was added, where they cover over the foundation to cover up what's on the bottom. Is St. Augustine, Florida, the water battery at Fort Marion between 1890 and 1910. So it looks like a star fort to me. And that dude has got him a serious beard. Star fort action. It was say that's a cannon mount. Look at that little thing. Big old block sitting down here. That has to be hard to build at an angle like that. I don't know. It just seems like it'd be difficult. Look at that. Right there, those lines. That's kind of weird. This thing's old. Check out those stairs. Those weren't there originally. That's something we did. I would not want to make those stringers right there. I mean, damn, I'd hate to be the one that had to measure out them stringers. Oh, nope. I don't like measuring stringers. We got Steel High School and Soldiers Monument, Dayton, Ohio, between 1900 and 1906. And we got some trolley lines there. Got a big old obelisk in the middle of town here. Liberty and Union, now and forever one and then separate. See, this right here, okay, it's in the stone, right? But who's to say they didn't come in here and just chisel out the whole entire thing and chisel out these words here? That maybe that wasn't there at all. Maybe there was something else on the outside of this. We got to do a different kind of thinking here, y'all. We can't use the same thinking to get to our answers. We have to think outside the box. We have to. That's horse shit right there. They added that. It looks like something's taking off. That's a wind catcher. And what we're going to find, Mudflood winders. There's flat earth asterisks in case you need one of those, in case you don't know where you are. Check that out. Fibonacci looking thing. See, there's the three, you got the one big arch and the two little arches. That's a common thing going on there. Possibly a circumpunct at their antenna. Old world fire hydrant. All right, and we got the heart of Chinatown, San Francisco, after earthquake and fire in 1906, otherwise known as Do Attack. Chinaman. And this place, something just the weirdness of the San Francisco event is just so suspect. It's like the more you look at it, like, look at that. Okay, you got this thing going up here, and then it just cuts off right there. What is that? I mean, but the whole San Francisco business is very suspect. Some weird freaking stuff went on in San Francisco. This is old world right here. You see that right there? That's where the floor joist went into the brickwork. That's old world. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Okay, these poles are burnt crispy. Yet there's, where's the real smoke damage on the buildings? I don't see it. Well, there's a fire or where? I don't see fire damage. Okay, yeah, the pole is smoked, but hell, they could have done that with the dew weapon. I mean, look how this thing is chunked out. That's weird looking. And the damn thing's vanilla skied like hell. Yeah, you had to be blind not to see that. See all that vanilla sky? The sky's not white. So anyways, as always, the links to the pictures will be in the description. And that's that. So we're back here. Okay, I am going to take a break. Okie dokie. So we's back. Took me a little break. How you doing, Oz? I'm gonna go check out this private chat here.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Cool. Chat been active?
Yeah, we've got a lot of the same crew this week. It's been good.
Cool.
They're asking questions.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take a look at them now and see what we can find out. Says flat fact. Says I'm not melted bricks either. Requires close to 1,000 Celsius at about 12 days continuous to make a brick. Yeah, I highly suggest all really deep dive into brick making. In the 19th century or earlier, it is hard, and hard is not even really a good description of that. So go check into brick making. I have a couple videos on brick making on my BitChute channel that YouTube decided was not worthy of their website, so they blocked them. But I have done videos on it that I think are pretty helpful, so you can go check those out on my BitChute channel. And the links are in the somewhere. If you go and look on under my channel page, there's links somewhere. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Flat facts. Not a leaf on a tree. Yeah, tree. I've seen a lot of tree anomalies. Especially, what's interesting to me is when the tops of the trees are cut off. I find that very strange. I don't know I have not heard a good reason for that yet. Human being says rarely see birds, squirrels, or any types of animals in old photos. Yeah, one thing that stands out to me is it's rare to see dogs. I don't know. You see dogs so often now. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Flatfest says smart people would build and use the resources to make it last. All the generation after had to do was maintain their great work. And you know what? The problem is we cannot maintain these buildings. And a perfect example of that is New York City now, where you have all these scaffolding up in front of the buildings because the damn facades are falling off the buildings because we can't maintain the buildings. But no, we can't maintain, and we can't even utilize them because they're so difficult to run pipes and electrical and plumbing and HVAC. We can't maintain them. We don't. They're not. They weren't built for us. They weren't built for our climate. They weren't built for our electrical needs. They weren't built for us. So, yeah. Here's like Wild Strange Road. Then talking about the viaducts. Yeah, in Cleveland. Flat fact: the photography before was gigantic on thick plate glass. Correct. Corey Anderson says Connecticut was covered with trolleys. Crazy no one knows or talks about it. Wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I would love to know the count on all the trolleys in the world at the height of the trolleys. I just love to know that number. Corey Anderson, no big cities in Connecticut. You mean they had trolleys in the towns? Yeah, that's a good point, Oz. I like clarification on that myself. I was wondering that when I read that. Okay. The Corey Center says Connecticut had a decent size, but yes, very strategic, well-built trolleys, oldest trolley park lake compound. Yeah, I believe that the trolley parks are part of the free energy system. Just a personal opinion. Corey says still open to this day. Human Being says, what do you think the real purpose of the water tower is? I don't know. I mean, maybe they were storing, etheric energy in the water tower. I don't know. Or maybe they were purifying the water somehow. I don't know. Aquarius says the sun was either cooler or much more UV. Yeah, I think that my personal opinion is I think that the sun was cooler. I've even going with the flat Earth and the black sun, and I've kind of wondered if maybe there was a second sun, and the sun was fried somehow, probably by us, and the suns weren't as bright, and maybe there was a balance between the two suns that made them where you had the light and you had the you know the UV, but it wasn't it didn't fry you like it does today, and that maybe there was a balance between the two suns, and then how um, there, I don't think we had complete. Maybe we didn't have complete darkness at night. Maybe there was like 2 periods of the day that were bright and 2 periods that were kind of dusky, and then it would be but these two suns allowed us to have hush it. Oh, Chihuahua's getting out of hand. Hey now. And it maybe these suns were balanced, and then when the second one was, or the other one was fried, maybe it sent the sun we have today out of balance, and maybe that's why it's so damn hot outside. I don't know. Just me rambling there, I guess. Sketches are saying no towels, which is awful sketchy. See what I did there? Human beings says they look so out of place on that beach. They do. Flat fact, it's the sensibilities of the era cover up. And that's another thing. Just from my research, I believe that skin cancer is caused by suntan lotion. It helps create the cancer. So I would look into that. So I don't wear sunscreen. I just make sure I don't get too much sun. That's how I deal with it. And I've never been the kind of person that lays out and tries to become a lobster. That is pure insanity. Why people do that, I just do not understand that. Human being says it's almost as if they had to find something to do during the day while the children were slaving in the factories. There were also thousands of carnivals and amusement parks back then. Strange. Well, they got to have their bread and circuses, I guess. Okay, the Roman numerals human being saying is 1901. Okay, thank you. I knew somebody would know that. Flat fact, I thought Beats said MDCC, which is 17. Note from Oz, Roman numerals. Okay. Human being says, I love these high-res photos. B2, hippie saying, all very smart in their uniforms. Sketch saying, can't see any Indians. That's because we chased them all away. No, I think there's a lot of sketchiness when it comes to Indians. See what I did there? Sketchy. Human beings as mailman handing Shriner mail. Osby saying Shriners are a bunch of clowns. Yep. Human beings says start researching the esoteric history of clowns, and that will be a scary rabbit hole. Yeah, that clowns are very weird. I don't know if I want to research the esoteric history of clowns, to tell you the truth. That sounds just really not. I don't know. I remember reading the book of Stephen King's It, and I couldn't sleep for a week after I got done reading that book. That I don't know. That really creeped me out. Flat fact, conspiracy artist. Oh, he's great. Has done an interesting series on. Yeah, he has. Although, I like conspiracy artists' work, except when he did the clowns thing. I was like, where are you going with this, man? I mean, like, get back to your normal stuff. That's what I like. I don't know. I wasn't big on the clowns thing. I'm not scared of clowns. I just wasn't what I was interested in, I guess. Human being says that bricks is called rough ashlar. about the rounded tower we saw in Memphis. Remember the rounded tower? Let's see. Human being says it's not melted. Not sure what we're talking about. Human being says that brick sidewalk work is amazing and not easy to replicate today. Flat fact, they had great foresight for the future, making the roads very wide because we don't have any one-way streets anywhere. Yeah. I got a ticket in Chicago for going left on a one-way street. With on red, because in Raleigh that's legal, where I'm from, but in Chicago it's not legal, or at least it was then. I don't know. I got a ticket for that. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And Hippie Shake says, can definitely see the wires. Yep, talking about knob and tube. Flat fact, I was reading a book last night from the early 1800s, and they wrapped the copper wire with silk. Yeah, they tried a whole bunch of different stuff that didn't work in the early electrical days. Very dangerous stuff. Derby Jack, Christian Blues says it looks like they made it with paper bags. Kara K, hello. We've certainly devolved. Yes, we are Devo. Haha says it's a big club and you ain't in it. That's true. That's very true. Human Being says I was raised in Baptist church, and you're right. Every Sunday was a fashion show. Yeah, and if you've ever been to a black church, it's 2 times worse. It's twice as bad. That is literally like it's wow. Wow. I highly suggest once in your life get into a black church get you some legend, because woo, that's a trip. GT Mustang says totally staged photo. Talking about New Orleans 1908 photo. Interesting. Haas says I think the Masons had a call to arms every time they had photo shoot. That's a good one. Flat bags and modern man is lazy and cheap. Clothes are cheap and throwaway. Buildings cheap and throwaway. Yep, that's about it. Oz Beast says investigate ships, beacons, and eliminate lighting on the last generations of sail ships before steam. Good point. Let's see. Let's see. Haha says, tell us about the ships. I wish I could. I think there's. I think there's a lot of hidden history on ships, and I don't have the information. I just, my gut feeling is that there's a lot of hanky-panky horseshit on ships. Flat fact, a very old photograph was found in Australia from Sydney Harbor. It has been UNESCO listed as the largest glass plate slides ever found. Interesting, and it only won 3rd prize at World's Fair. Weird. That's interesting. Human Being says, seems like the men and women are rarely walking together. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. It's just chalk it up to the anomaly list. I don't know why they do these weird things. Flat Fact says, what do you mean flat earth asterisks? Okay, there's a mama, there's a daddy bottle of ketchup and a mama bottle of ketchup and a baby bottle of ketchup. They're walking down the road, and the daddy turns around to the baby bottle of ketchup. He says, he stomps on it, and he says, ketchup. QS, it says actual worker looking at the streets, the clean street, weird. Hip Shake says, look, so clean. Yeah, those streets on 5th Avenue, I don't understand how they got them so clean. That's so I don't know. That's a weird, I don't know. I'll have to look into that somehow. I don't know. Osby says, beyond the edge of the world, ? Dragons. No, that's not what I'm saying. I really need a diagram to explain what I'm asking. I'm asking more. Um, what's underneath Earth? What is Earth sitting on? Does Earth just go on for infinity? You see what I'm saying? At some point, where's the bottom, and what's underneath the bottom? You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm asking. I'm just thinking out loud here. I don't know. I'm hoping some flat Earth people will have an answer that will, help me understand what they think. Haha says our tax dollars pay for NASA. I guess we should ask them. Oh boy, NASA. A GT 1902 Mustang says there's probably another flat plane on the opposite side of our flat plane. The dome is probably round and encompassing both planes. That is an interesting thought. It's a possibility, but then that also leads to a question. Okay, if we're a flat plane and then you go below us and there's another flat plane, let's say upside down compared to us, and then we're surrounded by this torus field. Okay, well then what's outside that torus field? Well, that's the waters above. Okay, well, what's beyond the waters above? I mean, what's, enhance, Super Troopers. QS it says, I think we might be a tortoise beast. They call it the tortoise field, I believe. I don't know about the tortoise field. The torus field, yes. Flava May says universe, Yoniverse could be shaped as a mushroom, would explain the torus effect. See what you're saying? Yeah. Sketches saying the Earth may be bottomless. I'd really find a bottomless Earth. I don't really see that in my personal thinking. I think there's got to be a beginning and an end. To me, I think there's a beginning and an end. Just my thinking, I don't know. Human being, amazing brick street, like a parking garage entrance. Talking about the clean street, yeah. QSense, QS says, yikes, that's a ceremonial seat. Set. Oh, set, excuse me. Flat Fact says, photography is art. They are going to try and get the best shot. Yep. QS it says, the old fire starter, I mean stomper. Fahrenheit 451. Flat Fact says most of the statues high up are made from copper and they are hollow like the ones in Notre Dame. Well, yes and no. That has to be taken individually per building. The horseshit statue, Civil War statues that you see on the top of the obelisk, yes, those are made of copper or bronze, and they are hollow. Yes, they're poured, cast, and yes, there's both. There's stone and there's even poured like a molded, like a I don't know the terminology here, but we need Paul Cook here. Yeah, there's all kinds of different versions of that. They're not all coppers, I guess my point. There's different versions. QS says they did not believe in flowers or plants or life of any kind in a city, evidently. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know. I can't argue it. Kimmy says, imagine believing history we were taught. Yeah. Human being says that ball with the ring representing Saturn, not the physical planet. Interesting. QS says the Masons often have the ball thing on their headstone. It's a nod and wink of knowing a secret about the aether. Okay. Yeah. Kim says Latin holds secrets. Yes. I think Latin's very important. That's why they still teach it to the upper classes. QS it says wooden twine was used to recharge the aether, I suspect. We are missing some critical pieces in the circuit. Yeah, I would agree. We're missing critical pieces in the circuit. Absolutely. Woolen twine. Woolen twine. I don't know. I haven't heard that one before. I don't know. I don't know anything about woolen twine. I don't know what the circuitry was. I think the bricks were used as the batteries. But what they actually did they have you know, like metal wiring? I don't know. I don't know. They removed it. I think. So I don't know what it was. I don't think we know. I don't think we've seen it. QS says we often mistake twine for wire in very old photos. Not everything was wire. I'd have to see what you're. I'd have to see what you're looking at. Like the knob and tube wiring. I mean that is clearly wiring. I, definitely not twine on that. It might have been wrapped in twine and then coated in something else. I think at one point they did use they used all kinds of crazy shit for wrapping wire. They tried all kinds of stuff that was just ridiculous. Flat Fact says Latin sol equals sun. Yes, die equals day. Soldier, son of the day. Son of the day. Interesting. I love Latin. I think it's very interesting. Keep Shake says, "Oh my God, totally destroyed." Talking about the DEW attack in San Francisco. He says, "Remind me of then aftermath of the those big old towers in New York that they decided to take down in broad daylight in front of our eyes, which were pushed down from the top down. They were blown from the bottom, blew the basements out, and then they pushed it down with the DEW energy. Look into that. Check out Judy Woods, 1982 GT Mustang, blah, blah, blah. All the staged photos right after the so-called EQ earthquake. QS, it says some substances push ions, some substances pull. Oh, some substances push ions, some pull ions. Simple stuff. Tin roofs, brass ornaments, iron and gold, twine, glass. It's a spicy meatball. QS says we are getting closer to figuring this all out. I can feel it. I hope so. Kim says the Vanderbilts will log the Americas of old growth trees. Yeah. Wow, that reminds me of I went one time to a state in Pisgah National Forest, which is a forest that was logged, and they trained forestry. They train people in forestry in this national forest, and they train them how to log and preserve to build it back and to preserve it and all this stuff. Anyways, and that was done by a Vanderbilt. So if you're interested in that, yeah, Vanderbilt's wonderful fucking people. Kimmy says, "Who built the dams?" That's a deep question. I think both old world and new. I think if you see, I think that some of the dams were old world, but I also think some of the dams are new world. And I think you can tell them when you find towns underneath the lakes that were formed by the dams. I think that's a telltale sign that we did it. And I think those towns are old world towns. Human Being says, who built the bridges? I think a combination of both. I think a lot of the bridges are old world. I think you pretty much look at them and tell. If they look like an old world bridge, that's probably what it is. Kim says, I found that my brick home circa 1908 was built by the owner of this home and owned the brick maker of the day. and own the brick maker of the day. Huh. Not sure what you're saying there. I found my brick home was built by the owner of this home. That's interesting. And you know, it's like, not saying you're wrong, but I mean, how do we, like, what are the, anything prior to 1945 to me is suspect. So that's 1908. So that's way suspect. So I would question that narrative. Is that actually true? Did that owner make that brick? I would question that. Kim says he ran the brick making company, or did he find the brick making company? GT, and then put it back in operation. GT Mustang says with the two sons, there was probably light all the time. I think that's a possibility. I think there's something to the black hole sun thing. I think there quite possibly could be two suns. I've even questioned, and this is probably my ignorance, but what if the moon was actually that black hole sun, or maybe, you know, what is the moon? I mean, I don't know. You know, what if that moon is the you know, destroyed old sun, second sun? I don't know. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying what if, you know, it's kind of what if here. What if day. The sun was never yellow. I've been into astronomy since I was a child. Yes, so if I took an astronomy course when I was in 4th grade, found it fascinating. Even went to a telescope up in the mountains to look through it, which was really cool. Really good experience. Of course, I believed in, you know, the global Earth at that point, and I lived the tropics where it's hardly ever cloudy. And I tell you what, now I will assure you, if you've never been out away from the city, I mean, really out away from the city, and then if you've never seen the stars, and then if you've never been up on top of a mountain on a clear night, I mean, a high mountain. I've been up on Mount Mitchell in North Carolina on a clear night, and I was blown away by how many lights were in the sky. It was billions, and that is not exaggeration. Billions of stars, whatever they are. There was billions of them fuckers. It was dumbfoundingly, incredibly. I highly suggest doing that. The sun seems hotter to me now than it does when I was little. Kim says, yes, toxic sunscreen, stay out of the sun between noon and 3. Yep. QS says the narrative required for people to come from the shores, not the tunnels. These beach pictures really nail that one down, as weak as they are. Yeah, something weird about beach pictures. I mean, they're wearing clothing. I don't know. That's very odd to me. They call it modesty. I don't think so. I don't think so. QS says, what if windmills had their coarse woolen sails rubbing against a giant glass sphere in the base of the mill and sent the positive ions into the aether continually? So it's interesting. I have no idea what you're talking about there. I mean, that's like you're where you're getting that. It's interesting. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's interesting though. Hippie Shake says, a question for Beags. That's me. Have you seen tech on ships and photo? Yes, but I've seen the same ones you have. I have, but it's rare. Do you believe the ships were also free energy? Yeah. I mean, why not? Why would that not be possible? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think the free. I've never really liked the whole idea of having sails and using sails to get around. That just don't make a lot of sense to me. Q says, really interesting to listen to Beags discussing chat log. Thanks. But yeah, moon is a conundrum. That's a good way to put that. And I don't know. I'm just the moon's weird. I don't know. GT Mustang, the moon must be like a sun with a layer of dust over it. Okay. that being said, let's see. I think we're going to show some catalogs now. Oz Beast, he loves these catalogs, so we're going to go look at some catalogs. We got Geo L. Mersker and Company. I have about 30 of these, of this brand name, of their catalogs, just for anyone that cares. This one's an 1897 Architectural Ironworks. And this is, I guess, they're the largest and most complete establishment in the United States. Look at that sucker. That thing is freaking huge. And you see, there's Fred. He's delivering all that brick to build that thing, because that's what Fred did. Modern storefronts, handsome designs, cast iron, wrought iron, galvanized ironwork, woodwork, and glass for storefronts. Evansville, Indiana, USA. The largest and most complete architectural foundry and galvanized ironworks in the United States. Let's see. Largest and best, lowest prices. We send details. Anybody can put it up. Anybody can put it up. Anybody can put it up. Now that right there is famous last words. You know what that tells me? That tells me that, see, I think these catalogs were a way to cover up the fact that we didn't build these buildings and say, hey, look, here's where they ordered the parts from. I think when they say anybody can put it up, I don't think anybody can put it up. That's like do it yourself. I mean, not all, some things are easy to do yourself. Other things, not so much. I've got a customer. I do handyman work. And I've got a customer, and her husband, he's passed away now, but he's an elderly lady, but he was a do-it-yourselfer. But I find things that he's done on her house continually that are just so. When you stand back and look at them, they look okay, but then when you get up close to them, it's like, what in the hell has he done now? I mean, it's like some of the stuff that this guy did was just like, some people need to hire a professional, is all I'm saying. Low freight rates, save money, get satisfaction. You can go read these yourself. The catalogs will be in the description. You can go, do your own reading. I'm not going to sit here and read all these things. Take too long, and you get more out of it if you read it yourself. But I'm just going to flip through here. You got dog tooth in there, and this is just showing that they're talking about like the stuff like here on the bottom here, and cast iron columns, seals, lintels in the first story. So this gives you an idea of kind of the stuff they're selling here. I'm just going to fling through this so you can get an idea. And we're going down. Might be going too fast, but you can go and look in this stuff. You can hit the pause button. I include a pause button on every video. Also include a fast forward button. That's how I watch videos. I watch everything in fast forward because it just takes too long to watch videos. And then if I hear something that's really interesting, I'll back it up and put it on normal and listen to it. But yeah, I definitely watch in fast forward. Like if I'm listening to John Levy, I highly suggest doing John Levy in fast forward. It goes a lot quicker. It doesn't sound like he's like real slow like normal. It sounds like he's talking normal. So it's kind of cool. But that's how I listen to Levy. That's how I listen to everybody. But moving on down, cheap brick fronts. They're talking about brick facade. Cheap brick. Interesting. Cheap brick fronts. That's interesting wording there. Very interesting. I'm just going to keep going. A lot of these are the same. I'm just showing it to you so you can get an idea. Blah, 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 blah. And moving on down. to the bottom of the PDF, to the deluxe old world building in the sky. Oh, got here. I have something cool. Okay. Check those out. A little different. Cornices. Here's some ether finials. Galvanized iron tower finials. So these would be the things that would be sucking the ether. These are just little parts that were on it. There's a pavement light right there. There's some ether fencing. Coal hole covers. Steel beams and girders. There's the elevator. Check that out. Just all kinds of interesting things. Wrought iron anchors, rods, and bolts. Very interesting. So I like stuff like this. This gets my interest peaked. Handrails. Look, you've got your little underground area there. So look, get your handrails for your underground right here. Rock face stone or brick siding can be furnished in painted or galvanized steel. Right for prices. That's back before telephones now. You had to write a letter to these people and say, look, this is what I want. And like a month later, you get a letter back. The price is $49.95. Anyways, let's see. Let's go on to the next catalog. And better open up. Okay. We are on, what we got here? Let's see. Oh, too much. Way too much. Let's see. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, let me get it smaller. Too big. That's a neat image there. That looks like it's a flat earth asterisk right there. Indiana limestone, the aristocrat of building materials. That just reminds me, if you like dark humor and you need a laugh and you feel a little bit naughty, go watch the documentary Aristocrats. That's all I'm gonna say. Dole would be the soul of who pass by a sight so touching in its majesty. Wordsworth. Illusions, Mr. Wordsworth. Illusions. 14th edition. Okay. Indian Limestone Quarrymen's Association. Da da da. Da, 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 da. You can read that if you're interested. I'm not interested. Moving on. You can go read all this if you want. I don't know what's in here. Looking. Oh, okay. We've got something here. Let's see. Let me get it down a little bit smaller. Okay, there we go. That's a nice size. Interesting picture here. Jeez. What is that? Bird's eye view of the new Grand Central Terminal Group, New York City. Jeez. That's a viaduct right there. See? That's a viaduct. Technically, that's a viaduct. Technically is what matters. Yeah, let's see. I don't know what else is in here. Okay, that's about the end of that. That one wasn't that great. Anyways, that's that. Okay, so we're back. And I don't know if there's any more questions. I don't know where I was. I still hadn't heard anybody answer my flat Earth question yet, but Let's see. Looking through the questions again, see if there's anything. Kim Ray says, my cousin is a master stonemason, not just anybody can put it up. Yeah, that's true. That's not a easy. It's not laying brick. I mean, anybody can be taught to lay brick, but stonemason's a whole nother thing. Kimmy's Kimmel. Anyways, says looks very meager people that built themselves shacks, help the aliens rebuild and manipulate the next generation. Gary says my cousin is very proud of himself. His grandfather taught him, and he taught his son. They aren't very many masters in Canada. Freemasons, they don't know nothing about stonemasonry. A lot of people don't know that. A stonemason and a Freemason are two different monkeys. That's apples and oranges. A Freemason, their job is to cover up, in my opinion, the mudflood and the resets and what have you, the esoteric knowledge. And the stonemason is, their job is to bang out stone and create the ornamentation and the stonework for construction. So just different ways of doing it. Let's see. I don't know what I want to do next. What do I want to do next? Let's see. Maybe I'll share. Let's see. What do I want to show you? What is something I want to show you? Let me show you this. This is just a video. Y'all might have seen this before. I just thought I'd show you. This is a video that shows an actual modern day mud flood and what it might look like. I personally think this is a lot more water than mud, but it gives you an idea of the flow that I talk about. Okay, and I've got a video here. This is on architecture in Washington, D.C., and I think we might all learn a little something from it.
The Capitol to the Lincoln Memorial, that's exactly the same distance from 14th Street to Central Park in New York. So it's just an immense space, and you can feel it. You're walking blocks to move from building to building. A lot of this is due to the McMillan Plan and its embrace of these mega buildings. Right now we're in front of probably the most iconic building in Washington, D.C., the National Capitol on the Mall. The Capitol building is really probably the most reworked and remade building on the National Mall, and I would say it looks absolutely nothing like the way it was originally envisioned. It's a Neo-Georgian, similar to the White House. You can see the two parts of the building that don't have columns. That was really the original Capitol. Everything else was a later addition as the nation grew, and we discovered that we needed more space for our legislature. As the building grew after the Civil War, things really started magnifying immensely. So the wings on the left and the right were introduced, which created new House and Senate chambers, essentially enveloping the old Capitol in a much larger building. At that point, the dome just looked ridiculous. It was too small, the proportions were totally off, and so this new dome was built on top of it, and it totally changed the composition. What I find really interesting about the dome on the US Capitol, as opposed to most of the other state house domes and the domes that it was based on in Renaissance Rome, is that those were all built of stone. This, because it was on an existing foundation, because it was introducing and working with new technology, it's all cast iron. It looks like it's always been here. It looks like it's kind of not innovative. It actually is quite innovative and doing something new with an old form. If you look at the capitals and the columns, they're not truly Corinthian. There's fun things like corn cobs and things. So it's trying to Americanize a non-American style. We're here on Pennsylvania Avenue in front of one of the most famous buildings in the world, the White House. What's interesting about the White House is, like a lot of buildings in Washington, D.C., it's really a long history of being made and remade over and over again to suit a growing nation and to suit different and evolving styles. So it was originally built by enslaved laborers and designed by an Irish architect. Not intended to be a palace, it was meant to be an everyman's sort of aspirational house. The entire mall was originally intended to be not surrounded by museums, but to be surrounded by mansions with gardens. It was actually designed originally without the porticos, and it was a much simpler kind of Irish country house with minimal detail, and it's sandstone. The white didn't come until much later. The porticos were added to make it seem a bit more monumental, but you can see traces of the original building behind it. You can see the flat pilasters. In a house like the White House, where the walls are load-bearing masonry, the pilasters are purely decorative. The only flourish about the building are the pediments over the ground floor windows, which alternate between a triangular and a rounded pediment. So it's using detail to embellish what's otherwise a very simple building, and then it grew and became something totally different. So the White House kind of has a dual personality. There's the north facade that we're looking at right now, and the south facade facing towards the mall. In a proper Georgian house of the time, sometimes you would see a portico facing either to the north or to the south, but not to both sides. These porticos were added about 20 years after the building was built. The one to the north that we're looking at now was more of a porte cochere, where carriages would drop someone off and enter them. So this is really the urban side of the White House. And then the south portico, the rounded one with the Tribune balcony, which was actually added after the 1950s reconstruction of the building. The portico itself was there, but that was meant more to overlook the mall and the pastoral yard that was envisioned for that face of the house. In the 1950s, during the Truman era, the house was really falling apart. It was way too small. It had been renovated haphazardly over the years. It was essentially not structurally sound. So everything that wasn't the exterior walls was demolished, and a new steel building was built in place. So it's a totally, essentially a modern building enclosed by the remnants of what it had been. We're standing across the street from Lafayette Park and directly across the street from the White House, looking at a row of federal townhouses. A glimpse of what Washington, D.C. could have been. When the White House was going up in the 1790s up to around 1800, this was also being developed. If you look at old maps of this area, there was a significant amount of townhouse development. In the 20th century, the vision for Washington, D.C. shifted from being something much smaller and a little less planned into kind of the totalizing neoclassical building plan model that we see today. Right now, we're standing in front of the old executive office building directly next door to the White House. By this point, we're in the 19th century, and the country and architecture is starting to struggle with the whole idea of bigness and how you deal with very large, multi-purpose buildings. And it's really a love letter to the Louvre in the French Second Empire style. So even though the composition of the building is totally innovative and new, it's using a lot of very familiar elements that we've seen in previous styles of architecture, but it's going a bit to the extreme with them. There are multiple columns that are paired that really aren't doing anything beyond breaking the building down into more cohesive and more legible parts. And, whenever you see a mansard roof, you immediately start thinking about France. Benjamin Franklin was a huge proponent of France. Franklin was a major celebrity in France, and there was just a lot of love between these two nations undergoing revolutions under a similar period of time. So there's definitely some political alignment starting to show up in our architecture that we started looking at. Architecture has always been this back and forth between lightness and solidity, and here we're in a moment of really sculptural solidity, and trends will obviously swing back and forth. Think about this building being reviled and then loved, and we'll probably be in a moment sometime soon where people want that sort of thickness and shadow and relief again. Right now we're standing in front of the Renwick Gallery on Pennsylvania Avenue and 17th Street. So the Renwick Gallery is really peak fascination with France. This building is essentially a miniaturized version of the entire Louvre. Originally designed as an art gallery for the Corcoran Collection, the Corcoran Gallery of Art, there were relatively few precedents in museum design at the time, aside from the Louvre. This is vermiculation, which is a Renaissance detail that essentially looks like a worm has eaten away kind of material. Interestingly, the material on this is not the stone that the Louvre is built out of, but this is actually brick. It's been speculated that this was actually inspired by a visit to another site in Paris, the Place des Vosges, which has a similar sort of neo-Renaissance aesthetic, but it's in brick. So the form of the Louvre squished into a very small, compact box and then given a new material. But because the ornament on the Renwick is carved out of stone, it tends to pop a lot more, and these sorts of roundels, which are the round pieces and garlands, are neo-Renaissance era motifs that fascinated the architects as they were doing essentially their grand tour in Paris. As tastes changed, the museum started becoming a little bit more like a temple, which is what we see a lot of around the mall, these kind of neoclassical Greco-Roman temples. The Louvre was built as a palace, which was the place where a lot of these collections were originally housed. The palace-style architecture for a museum was a fairly short-lived but crucial pivot in the emergence of museums as a building type. Right now we're in front of the castle at the Smithsonian Institution. What's really interesting about the castle is that it shows an example of what the mall was like before the Macmillan Plan. The castle style is really reflective of the predominant tastes of when it was built in the mid-19th century, around 1847, when there was a big interest in the picturesque and looking more towards the countryside than towards the city. Technically, it's a ruined Bogen stele, which is a rounded, almost Germanic version of an English baronial style. So it's kind of picking and choosing from European influences. But the notable thing about it is its informality. It's asymmetrical and it's fairly rough-hewn. And the asymmetrical tower is really the thing that sticks out the most as this not being a formal classical building. You can see these crenellations and these ramparts, these things that in the Norman era when people were building castles, they were so you could put a cannon or guns in front of it. Now it's purely decorative and communicating a lineage back towards history rather than its true function. The door portal does similar things. There are some Renaissance motifs going on with kind of these twisting shapes and the grouped columns and the fact that telescopes and recesses in. James Renwick, who designed this, had designed several churches, including Grace Church in New York. So there's definitely an ecclesiastical church language also going on here. Currently, we think of there being a very pure separation between academia and religion, but if you go back to English schools like Oxford, like Cambridge, you can see this building on the Yale campus, which did a lot of these collegiate Gothic things. I mean, there's definitely a presence of ecclesiastical and spiritual architecture, even if the institution is not, because if you think about the Middle Ages, the research and the universities were coming from monasteries and religious orders. Right now we are in front of the Arts and Industries building at the Smithsonian Institution. So this was 1881, 30 to 40 years after the castle. A bit more modern, a bit less referential to history. Really kind of prime example of an exhibition style building, which is essentially a building type that emerged out of World's Fairs and exhibits that were venues for people to trade and exchange cultural ideas. The Arts and Industries building is a highly decorated polychrome building. If you imagine a warehouse being a very kind of generic space that's meant to look like anything as exhibits come and go. In this example, and actually in a lot of these building types, the exterior of the building becomes a means of communication. And this is high Victorian style. It's using brick and lots of different colors of brick. There are influences of arts and crafts. It's a bit of an eclectic style that is all about exuberance and whimsy and vibrancy. And the arts and crafts movement came out of a reaction against more formal and class sizing movements that preceded it, and it was the rise of machinery and ornament being made in factories. So it's a return to the workshop and to the makers versus the machines. And a building like this, because it's handcrafted, you can picture the masons building up the stones and creating these patterns. It's referencing some of that. The blue brick up at the top of the towers, think about different sorts of kilns. If they need to fire that, it's almost referencing pottery and ceramics work. Right now we're standing outside the West Building of the National Gallery of Art. Andrew Mellon bequested to the country an art museum, which we hadn't had, and this site became the site of the National Gallery of Art. An immense building. If the Macmillan Plan was about the expansion of buildings, this is really kind of the ultimate expression of that. John Russell Pope, who designed the building, really took advantage of the immense scale of the site. It's 6 New York City blocks long, and he really played it up. An art museum really doesn't want windows. The light, particularly for the sorts of old masters paintings that are in this building, generally want to be top lit. And so he embraced that. There are a few blind windows, but the rest of it is just pure wall space, because there's not a lot of detail, because there's not a lot of objects to distract you. Was about being meticulous. Even the selection of the marble, if you look up the building, it gradually changes. It goes from a darker pink to lighter as you go up the building. That was very intentional, to make the building appear lighter and to float a little bit more than it really does. It's severe and maybe a little bit forbidding, but there's a lot of thought and craft that went into every single move beyond what happened in this building. And the entrance is the same thing. It's very kind of overscaled, but it terminates in a single door, not a bank of several. So you really feel the importance. This is a monumental building if there ever was one, and it knows that. The clarity of what Pope did here was about not overdoing it. That's why it plays really well off of the IMP building, because they're both about being simplicity and minimalism. Right now we're standing outside of IMP's East Building of the National Gallery of Art. For being one of the newest buildings on the mall, it takes its references and its materials to create a conversation between IMP, who is one of the great architects of America in the 20th century, and John Russell Pope, who did the West Building directly in front of me, who was one of the giants of American architecture in the early part of the 20th century. So it's really a conversation between the past and the present, and between kind of neoclassicism and high monumental modernism. In terms of the material, it's using the exact same Tennessee marble materiality of the West Gallery, but making it extremely flat. So whereas the West Gallery, it's about sculpture and it's about the play of shadow on the surfaces of the wall. This is blowing those proportions up to the scale of the building. We have these ins and these outs and these shadow lines that are happening that are taking the same surface and light play of neoclassicism to a much bigger and bolder composition. One of the really interesting things that I find about this building is that even though it's fully contemporary and of its time, this is the 1970s when this portion of the gallery was built, the building is still brick. By this point, most stone buildings had become veneers over a steel building, but behind the marble panels is actually brick walls that are tied back. So it's kind of almost weirdly anachronistic and solid for a building style that typically is about anything but being solid. And this is another example of the mall having friends in Paris, and particularly with the Louvre. And I.M. who famously did the pyramid at the Louvre, has a smaller version of it here that's doing a lot of similar things in terms of underneath us is a concourse that helps rationalize between the two buildings, the gift shop, the cafe. There's a moving walkway that's used for exhibitions. So this plaza, it's a similar sort of idea. Buildings like the West Gallery or the East Gallery, I am taking ideas that were generated here and building them in France. It's a complete inversion of what you see in other parts of the mall where we're building pieces of the Louvre. There's kind of a cross-generational trade that's happening. And you can really see in the mall successive generations, even though some of the language is shared, you see kind of these similar, white classical buildings, the way that they're interpreted, the way that certain societies choose to talk more about ornament or more about a person's experience or more about the symbolism of a single move tells you a lot about what that society's values are at a certain time.
So that is that business there. Okay, so now I wasn't going to do this, but I think I'm going to do it now. Why? Because, well, I can and I'm driving. So I'm going to show you. Let's see. This is from the New York Public Library Digital Collections. This is photographs of the Catskill water supply system in process of construction. And I'm going to take a look here and see what we can find. Now you can get these in where you can download them. You can zoom in and out. And I can do a little zooming in, but not a lot. You can see here it zooms in a little bit, but not really. That's really pretty. But anyways, that's not what we're going for. Let's see. I'm going to flip through this picture book here and see what we can find. Got some men working out here. Got some men working over here. Some piping. Check this out. Let's see if we can get in on that a little bit closer. See what we got going down here in the mud. Check out that big pipe. Very interesting. Makes me wonder if they're uncovering it. Okay, let's see. Get over here and look at this. And I don't know if there's anything, I don't know what we're, really what exactly we're looking at here, but I saw these images and thought they were interesting. Sometimes I find things that I don't really know what to do with them. And this will be one of those instances that I don't know if it'll make a good, music video like I make, but there's something I can share with you, and maybe they're helpful, maybe they're not. I don't know. Not exactly sure what's going on here. Big old pipes. I don't know. It's just, this is above my pay grade here. I don't know. Well, let me get down here. Okay. All right. Let me increase it a little bit so we can get in a little closer. These aren't the most high resolution photographs. That's another reason that I don't, if these were high res, I would show you on, the MUDDIN show, but they're not high res, so I can't zoom into them. It's not fun if you can't zoom in. Big old arch. I don't know. This is just strange. I don't know. Someone was asking about dams earlier. It's what made me think of these photographs. Thought you guys might be interested in that because of, you know, people are interested in dams. Look at the block work there. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I don't know what I've done here. Oh, boy. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Sorry about that, folks. Hold on. Hold on a second. I don't know what in the world I have done here. Okay. Wow. I don't know what I've done. Okay. Now we're getting back to... Okay. Okay, let me forward here. Sorry about this, folks. I don't know what I hit. I must be hitting buttons or something. I don't know. Was this where we were? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, this is where we were. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Bear with me. I'm a professional. I is an expert. Buttons aren't toys. That looks like a patch job or something right there. That's weird, right? Check that out. What in the world? Oh, what in the world I got going there? I wonder if that's what we were just looking at, but it's from the outside. I would guess. Oh, check it out. It's got a train on top. How cool is that? That must be the dam right there. It reminds me of the Jonestown flood. That's an interesting piece of history. If you don't know about the Jonestown flood, that's something to look into. It's where they took out an old world town. That's an interesting story. It's the largest large. I think it's called the largest man-made disaster. Yeah, largest man-made disaster in United States history prior to 2001. Very interesting story. Check that out. It looks like they've dug it out to me. I don't know. What are these things? Are these like a line or something to transfer, like a crane kind of thing? I don't know. Yeah, that's what it is. Look, it's got the crane here. See, there's the crane line, and that's like a tower for the crane. Wow. Okay. There's the crane right there. It's the kind of thing they use on logging now. Very cool. Looks like they dug it out or something. I don't know. Just some weird old pictures. Somebody lost their hat right there. Kind of fellow loses his hat on the job site. My goodness. That reminds me that the little 5-year-old girl lives next door to me. She has decided I'm going to build her a dollhouse treehouse, and she woke up this morning telling her grandma, "Grandma, we got to get up. I got to help Mr. John build the dollhouse treehouse." She's so excited. I'm actually going to build her a treehouse, but it ain't going to happen as fast as she thinks it's going to happen. But I tell you what, it's funny though. She's all excited about this treehouse. I got a hold of some playground equipment, the hardware. So now I just got to gather up the wood. These people have no money for wood, so I'm scavenging wood from anywhere I can scavenge it, trying to build this dollhouse treehouse for this little girl. I don't know. It's probably going to be an epic failure, but anyways, that's crazy looking right there. Wow. What in the world? Whoa, look at that. I hadn't looked through these pictures. This is all new to me too. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, Streets of Tartaria is in the chat. Hi, Streets. How you doing, Caleb? Oh, what's going on here? I don't even know, man. What is that? Is it dug down, or is it? What is that? It's so weird. It's almost looks like a quarry. That's not a quarry though, is it? What the hell's going on there? Oh, what in the world? This is like above my pay grade. I don't know. We got a ladder lane here. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Let's get that lower so we can see the whole thing. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what we're looking at, guys. I have no idea. This stuff is some kind of damn technology stuff. Got a ladder here. It's just, very amazing to me that this is their ladder, yet they're moving stuff like this around. Like it's Tinker Toys. I find that just hard to believe. I don't know. Why is there all this debris inside these tunnels here? I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. How do you even design that on paper? What? Look at that. That's crazy. What in the world? This thing's just off the hook weird. Well, you wanted to see some dams. Here you go. I got your dams. Dams that ain't a look right. I think, I can't prove it, that could be a flat earth asterisk right there. I can't prove it. It's not good enough resolution. Maybe they'll have another picture that's closer. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Wow, look at that. This just screams old world. Look at the size of that thing. Big old arch windows. So this is inside this. Whoa. Hey. This is inside that right there. See, that's the inside. All right. Oh, what did I do wrong there? Okay. Oh, it's some kind of weird glitch thing. That's weird. Okay. Look at that. Look at that right there. What the heck is that? Oh, that's just a very strange picture. Let me see if we can get closer on that. Oh, wait a minute now. Where am I? Oh, goodness. I have gone crazy. Excuse me, people. Ah, there we are. Is that where I was? Yeah, I think it is. What in the heck is that thing? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, you got the first clue. There's that thing again, that wall. Wow. There's so much going on there. It's just hard to tell what's going on. Jeez. What we got going here? All right. Man. I mean, this is crazy. I already know what in the world am I looking at? Like, this is a dam? I'll be damned if we did. I don't know what's going on here. It's like they found something in the middle of construction and decided to start. What is that thing? I think these pictures are messing up or something. Let me go back up here. Make sure we didn't miss nothing. You know, I don't want to miss nothing now. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yes, I don't remember seeing all that. I'll have to go back. I'll go back later and put the link to this in the chat. Damn, I might have to make a video on this. What y'all think? Maybe a little like this might be music video material here. I didn't realize that this album had this much stuff in it. I quickly looked at it and it didn't look like it would be that great of a video, or you know, enough stuff for a video, but this is, look at that. Why put that much detail on? Oh my goodness. Look at the look. I'm out of words. Why would you put that much detail into a dam? Who the hell is going out and looking at this dam? You got circumpunks on it. What the freaking freak is going on here? Oh yeah, I'm seeing a video coming on this. I think this is better than I thought. I didn't realize this was what the fuck is going on here? Excuse my French, but I mean, I don't know. This is, I thought these were simple, like a simple dam being built. I didn't realize it was the Taj Mahal of dams. Holy majoli. See, this is what I'm trying to do, guys and gals. When I say guys, that's Southern for guys and gals, y'all. It ain't a gender specific thing, but I'm trying to do more spot on, like in the moment research. So I want to do more research with you guys as opposed to, I want to find things. I want us to find things together because, I think it's a cool thing, to discover with friends, with colleagues, with others, as opposed to just, I don't know why this thing keeps doing this weird thing here. It's doing, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. I can't rightly control it. There's a video coming. I'm just telling you right now. I don't know what it's going to be, but there will be a video on this in the future. I didn't realize this was this good. I put it in my folder to show, you guys at some point, and then when I forgot who somebody was talking about dams earlier, and it made me remember this. And I thought, well, maybe we'll go look at that. And I didn't realize it was this incredible. I don't know. This is, wow, look at that. Look at, you got a guy there, a guy there, and a guy there. That's so weird. Old steam tractor. There's Fred, his clones. Sorry, this program's a little weird. So they're pouring concrete. So you can get that bigger. Oh. This is so weird to me how that when they lay when they're using these steam shovels, how they would lay tracks and the tracks wouldn't be straight. You see how that's not straight? I just find that really weird. I don't know. I guess I always thought tracks were straight, but I've since learned that that's not exactly the case. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. What the hell is going? Is this thing still here? I mean, can you guys see this today? I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what I've stumbled across here. Maybe it's nothing. There's the water truck keeping the dust down. Quit that. I don't know why it brings that picture up like that, the second picture. Look at all the pipes there, man. Look at Fred up there. You got some mud floody looking look here. Look at the trees. Some kind of underground something there. What is this? Oh, stop. Quit that. That's from me. Oh, what you got going there? What you doing there, little fella? What's the hell going on here? Hey. Okay. I'm at a loss for words, people. This is something I hadn't seen. What in the world? Got a little obelisk here? Ugh, I don't know why these pictures keep messing with me. Something about this program. Why they got the obelisk? What's up with the obelisk? Why not make a post? Why do you make it an obelisk? Do you see what I'm saying? That's not just a post, it's an obelisk. A post is square. That's not square. That's an obelisk. Why obelisk the post? I mean, there's I don't know, it just seems like overkill for why these pictures keep doing that. Look at this little fella. Got an unscrubbed cartouche there. Ah, quit that. Something 1911. Interesting. Huh. Well, people, I just don't know. Sorry, this program keeps messing me up. What the hell is that? I ain't never seen nothing like that. Okay. Super weird. Jeez. I guess that's the top for that thing. I just don't know. Why these pictures keep messing up. That's annoying. Look at the technology that they have for lifting this stuff. That just don't make sense. These pictures are aggravating. Sorry. They get bigger, they get smaller. They get bigger, they get smaller. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know how to describe this stuff. Whoa, wait a minute. Where am I? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, boy. I have gone somewhere. I don't know what I've done here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me get down to the bottom here. I think they keep coming. I don't know. Sorry, folks. I don't know what's going on here. It's like the pictures just keep coming. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what. There's too much. Okay. We'll have to. I'll put the link in the description to that, and we can. Y'all can go look at that, and I'll put together a video of that. And wow. Okay. That was a little more than I expected. Okay. So. Wow. Okay. I tell you what, let's take a break here, or I'm going to take a break, and then let's go ahead and if you'd like to go do some Google dropping on some cities, we'll go and look at some cities next. And so just put in the chat cities anywhere around the world you'd like to go see. I am preferring tonight to look outside of America more, but I'm not opposed to looking in America. I just we just kind of look at America a lot. I kind of like to see what else is out there. But anyways, take a look at that, and we'll take a break here. And hold on, I'm trying to get my videos queued up, and we'll take a break here, and we'll be back shortly. So that was Nova Rockefeller and Tom McDonald in their joint effort called GFBF, Girlfriend Boyfriend. And if you've been a viewer of mine for a while, you might know that I'm a Tom McDonald fan and a Nova Rockefeller fan. And I used Tom's music in my very first video, and I've used both their music throughout what I've done here. And one of the reasons is that I'm a fan of them, not because I like everything they do, but because I don't like everything everybody does. But these kids, they start off, they both had big time music contracts, and they decided that they didn't want to remain under the system, and so they dropped their labels and got really screwed in the process. And then they scrounged back from the bottom, and they met each other while working in the music industry. And Nova was in a bad place in her life, and she called up Tom, and Tom was in a bad place in his life, and they both got together to talk, and they hit it off and fell in love. And it's like a nice little love story. And they decided to start making music together and build their careers on their own, without the system, without a music contract. And they did it on their own. And so now they're Nova has not done as well musically as Tom has, but she shoots all his music videos, and Tom has done extremely well, and he's constantly going viral on YouTube and all the social media. But I just have a lot of praise for them because of what they did and how they did it. Not necessarily that they've made the best stuff. Tom is also awake in a lot of ways, and so he does a lot of his music is about social issues and issues that we talk about. So anyways, check out Tom McDonald and Nova Rockefeller. That being said, now that I've run my mouth forever, let's go and do some Google dropping here. And let's see, I got to get my act together. And let's see. Okay. And we are looking at good old Google Earth and our fake imagery to an extent. I just wanted to go to see Mexico City, just because I think it's interesting. There's an interesting obelisk sitting there. Yeah, right there. Check that out. And if you'll notice, it's got the 4 points here. And from my research, I think that these 4 points had lights on them in the beginning. Oh, you son bitches. Okay, this one still has the lights. Okay. So, but I think that these obelisks, I think they had 4 lights, not, they had, well, 4 sets of lights, I should say. And they had multiple lights on the lanterns here that were on the corners, but they took them off. There's a fasciste right there. Oh, you know, I never even thought about that. What about a comparison between different obelisks from around the world? Tartarian lion right there. Check that thing out. Wait a minute. Let's look at something here. Yeah. See, you ain't got nothing on this. Yeah, you ain't got nothing on BEAGS. BEAGS got you. Hold on. I got something for you. Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think you're clever. Hold on, let me find some better. I got you, people. You just bear with me. I got this. I know what to do. Yeah. See how you like them apples? How you like them apples? See how much clearer that is? Got your fascists. But anyways, I saw these. These are obviously Mexican figures, but see, in America they would have Civil War figures on them. So, you know, these are interesting. These look more old world, but see, if you had the same obelisk in America, it would have horseshit, you know, Civil War crap on it. Check out the tourist field. Let's go over here and see what we can find. Oh, what's that? Go back. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Bear with me. Ooh, look at that. Check that out. Very cool. See, they changed things in different. Oh, hello. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, big old Tartarian line. There's an unscrubbed cartouche right there, but I can't get close enough to it. Venetian shell, unscrubbed cartouche. That one's got numbers, dates in it. Check that out. See, I would say all these white figures are additions. They're not original. I don't know if this would be original or not. Hard to say. These ones, I'm wondering if those are original. I don't know. Just something to think about. Let's see. I don't know which way to go. I'm just in Mexico City here. Taking me a little drive. See if I can find anything old. Ooh, there's something old. What's that? Ooh, hello. Look how pretty that is. Let me check something here. Okay. Sorry. Just making sure I ain't muted or something. I have been known to run my mouth and be muted. And we know we want to get the full mouse going here. Okay. Check that out. Cool. That what's aggravating is on the StreamYard, when I'm doing this, I can't tell what the settings are on StreamYard. So I have to go back to StreamYard to find out. You know, that right there, that, oh, I'm trying to get rid of this damn box. That right there, to me, looks like an unscrubbed cartouche. Now, it's hard to say, but just, you have to kind of use your imagination a little bit. What if you came in and you knocked all this off and then polished it off in like an oval? Could that be an unscrubbed cartouche? See, here's a scrubbed cartouche. I'm just thinking outside the box. There's an unscrubbed cartouche. It says 920 on it. Looks like it to me. It looks like a 920 to me. Look at these Mudflood windows that have been blocked up. I mean, that's just a nice little find right there in the middle of nowhere. Look at this wall right here. Oh, let's go down this way. Okay, you're not going to let me get down that way. Yes, you are. You must respect my authority. Okay. Hey, Oz, is there some cities in the chat? Something people want to go look at?
We've got Buenos Aires in Argentina. Can look at. But
yeah, that sounds neat. Buenos Aires. I'm not finding. I know there's a bunch of stuff in Mexico. I'm just not finding it right here. But we found a couple neat things there. That was fun. Okay, Buenos Aires. Let me see if I can spell this. I'm not spelling that right.
It's in the private chat there if you need it.
Is it? Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, I knew I was spelling it wrong. Bear with me, folk. I was talking to some lady one time in the chat, and I said something about she sounds like good folks. And she's like, why'd you call me a folks? I said, man, that's just a country way of saying that good people, you know. She smiled, but I don't know. It's funny how people see things differently. Oh, Boyd, wow, there's a lot of stuff going on in Boyd. Look at all that civilization. That's too much.
Argentina used to be one of the richest countries in South America.
It sure did.
Lots of cattle, lots of gold.
I remember Alex Jones talking about that a lot back in the day, back before he went off the rails, about Argentina being very wealthy. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. This kind of looks old. Maybe? No. Maybe not. Ooh, what's that? If I can get right there. I doubt it. You ain't gonna let me, are you? Wait a minute. Bear with me, folks. Trying to get down. See what that does. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Tartarian lines on the ceiling. What in the world am I in? Jeez. Okay, that was cool. Let's see if I can get, let's see, where can I get here? Ah, there you go. Drop. Yeah, there you go. That's the stuff. Oh, let me get further up here. Oh, hello. What in the world's that? Oh, that's weird. Whoa. Oh, there's the Mithra hat. Right there, a little Mithra cap. Taurus fields. Is that the green man coming out of there? Wow, that's nice. That big door. What else we got around here? Ooh, let me go see that. Yeah, they say that Argentina was stupid money. Like, just the economy was just really amazing. Hardtail was on that cartouche right there. Look at that big door. You got the 3-door thing going here. I don't know what the 3-door thing's about, but there's something to that. Look at that. Look at the interior of that. Oh, I wonder if hold on, see if we can get inside it. Come on, put me inside. You ain't gonna do it, are you? Nope. You son of a bitch. That ain't cool, man. Okay, where am I? Oh, goodness. Hello. Phoenician shell. Yeah, I've never looked around Argentina. This is awesome. Flat Earth asterisks. Using the same symbol all around the world. Why is that? There's another flat Earth asterisk. Why are they using the same symbol over and over and over and over again? Somebody explain that to me, please. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Mudflood Winders? Bueller? Anyone? Anyone? Poor hole. See, you know, we used to look at this stuff, the little things like right here, you know, you see all this right here. We used to think, oh, that's just decoration. No, that's symbols. That has meaning. That has meaning. What it means is, you know, that's a whole nother level of something. You know, we don't have the answers to that. Check that out. Jeez. Look at that. I mean, it's just so weird. You got all this detail in these buildings and you can't even see the detail. That's a flat Earth asterisk with a laurel leaf of control around it. That's a new one on me. Flat Earth asterisk right there, too. It's incredible what you can see from Google Earth. It really is. Ooh, construction. Oh, what's that? No, I thought it might be pavement light, but it ain't. Look at the size of that arch right there. And here's the outcropping we added because the doors were too big. Got stuff taken out of the niches right here. Okay. All right. What do we got over here? More flat Earth asterisks. Well, they got more flat Earth asterisks here than in America. Look at the size of that door. Big old door. What's that do? Oh, nothing. Flat Earth asterisks. Torus fields. Oh, yeah. You can just smell the money, can't you? Incredible. Let's go down this way, see if we can find anything juicy. What's that? Look at that little feller. Swastika. Swastika is a very important symbol. Ignore all the Hitler shit. That's all bullshit. That was them trying to cover up the symbol. It's actually a wonderful symbol if you take away the all the bullshit behind the World War II. Pavement light. Boom. How you like them apples? Wait a minute. Let me get where you can see it. There you go. There's your pavement light. Who needs pavement light? Who needs it? Check out that door. Good grief. Got a wing disc. Hello. Maybe Sub Rosa. How you like that? Let's get down here and see if we can find more pavement light. There's you some. So we got confirmed pavement light in Argentina. That's a new one. Look at that. Now that's a pretty thing right there. Hold on. Wait. I ain't done looking at the pavement light. You better let me back down. Oh, hello. There's more pavement light. So there's underground there. Oh man, look at that. Oh goodness gracious. I'm gonna have a mud flood overdose tonight. Oh man. Good grief. I think we need to come back to Argentina every now and then, take a look, because this has got good stuff. What's weird is how it's mixed in. It's like every other building is old world, but not every, it's like, I bet you I bet you a ton of this is brutalist facaded. Porthole. Oh baby. Good gracious. I mean, you can really smell the money. And they say Argentina was a very, very wealthy nation. Wow, look at that. Jeez. Unbelievable. Check our mud flow here. Check out the detail. Oh my goodness. There's an unscrubbed cartouche. See, I mean, that's a great example. I mean, what looks better, a cartouche with nothing on it or a cartouche with something on it? Doesn't it make sense there would be something on it? Wait a minute, I want to check something here. Yep, flat earth asterisks. Unscrubbed cartouche right there. Unscrubbed cartouche right there. Or now that one could have it where they scrubbed it and then banged in that number, that Roman numeral right there. They're very tricky little fuckers that we're dealing with here, You can't, you got to be very mindful of. I was going to show you one particular building. We were going to go a deep dive into this one particular building in Chicago, and I started gathering the data on it so we could do that. And the deeper I looked, the deeper the rabbit hole got, and it got to the point where I realized that it was way too much of a deep of a rabbit hole for us to even talk about. I had to regroup. that won't go happen easily. So I tell you, some of these buildings are sketchy. I mean, see, this is like a brutalist facaded building right next to this old world building. But if you got up under this lady's skirt right here, I bet you there's something under there. Man, I don't know who sent me to Argentina, but I might stay here a while. Man, I could definitely get into Argentina. Man. Streets of Tartaria, if you're still in here, we need streets of Argentina right away. So send a crew down there. Let's get some Argentina action. Good grief. I didn't realize Argentina was on the map of the mud flood. I ain't looked at this one. Good grief, what's going on there? The Caduceus right there. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. I'm gonna just go over here and just see, kind of get out of the way and just kind of see what we got, where we're leading. What is this? That even looks old, but it looks like it's been modernized. I don't know. Okay, okay. I'll quit. I'll quit. I give. I could spend all night there. Okay, what's another city? Wow, so cool.
Okay,
Ooh,
we got South America still.
okay.
Let's see. Mazatlan in Mexico. Kimra says. It's Mazatlan. Mazatlan.
Is that in the chat?
It's
Oh
in the
yeah,
chat, yeah. Yeah.
Mazatlan.
Mazatlan.
Okay, yeah, okay. I got it. That's from Kim Ray. Okay. All right. I've not heard of this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to
Ooh,
expect
wait a
here.
minute. I've got Sinaloa and I've got Guerrero. Huh. Is there a difference?
I'm not sure on that. I guess we'll just we'll find
Let me
out.
try. Let me try. I bet that's it. I think that's it. We'll go with that. That's big. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if we can find town. Let's see if we can find downtown. Nope. Try that. Nope. That didn't do it either. Nope. Okay. Let's try it this way. Sometimes it's very difficult to find the right area to look at when you've never been there and you have no idea where to start. And you're looking from a satellite image that's not the best in the world. It's weird how all the houses look the same. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. And you want to look at this for a reason, so I'm assuming that you've looked at this yourself because it's kind of a random place to ask for. So I'm assuming there's something here. Maybe I'm in the wrong one. These are so small. I don't think this is it. It's like row housing. Okay, let me. Oh, it's not giving me a second choice now. Oh, I know why. Okay. Back out. This isn't as easy to do as it looks, y'all. Let me back out. Okay, let me try it again. Try that one. This is definitely an older, smaller place. I'm not seeing anything large. Let's go right here. Okie dokie. I don't think that's what we want. Ooh, I'm not having any luck there, Oz. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. If you can get more details on that, like a specific building or something, we'll go back and look at that. Let's see. What was that other place I wanted to look at? What did I tell you I wanted to go look at, Oz? Not Mexico. I said that already.
Yeah, you said Mexico City, but I think we already had a look at that one.
No. There was another one. Oh, I said Europe, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, okay.
Let's
Let's
move on to
see.
another one.
Yeah, I thought I had
Alrighty.
another city myself. Okay.
I've got Lima in Peru, last South American one.
Ooh. Lima. Okay. Oh, hello, Starfort. Jeez. It's not going to do 3D, I don't think. Okay, well, we'll go look at it this way. Hello, little Star 40. Hello, little guard of the Star Fort. Looks like it's been dug out. Maybe it had a moat here. Yep. Why do we need a Star Fort in Lima, Peru? Not following the narrative here. I'm not really gathering the whole why this is needed. Were they fighting a big battle down here with their cannons and their muskets? I mean, look at this. We got our official narrative right there. That's all you need to know right there. That's it. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can get inside said such Star Fort. Maybe it'll let me in. I don't know. Yep, I'm inside. I have broken the walls. Hello. What's going on here? Okay. No idea what that is. I've breached the walls. Can I get anywhere else in there? Let's try that. What is this? What? Oh, this is like a 360 view. Okay. What else we got? Let's go right there. Why not? Live a little. What's that? That looks interesting. Hello, little fella. Nice. Huh. I don't know if I'm going the right way here. Some older stuff here. This is not what I would, in my mind, it's not what I would imagine Peru would look like. I don't know. Oh, we get back. Wow, look at that. Phoenician. Wow, look at that. You can see inside. Right there. See the innards of it. Very interesting. Tartarian lion. See, they, it's interesting. This is a perfect example. We see the same exact symbols all around the world. There's a reason for that. Same. Why, if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, talks like a duck, the duck, right? Well, if it's got the same symbols all around the world, then that tells you something. It's not, every country around the world says, oh, we should put lions on everything. We should put Phoenician shells on everything. No, that's not it. No, when's the last time countries agreed on one thing? Oh, yeah, the recent fake event. Yeah, they agreed on that. Well, that's how you know it's fake. Or that's how you know they're in cohorts. When they agree on something, Okay, you know that there's coordination. You know that it's people working together. Do you follow the logic there? I mean, it's hard to see what's going on here. Oh, that might be an obelisk. Let's go check that out. What the hell is that? What is that? What have they done? Oh my God. What the hell is that? Oh my God. What have they done? I don't even know what to say. What is that? Why did they do that? Oh, that is next level crazy right there. Okay. All right. Okay, let's follow the trail. The trail leads this way. A lot of times if you follow the trail, you'll find something good. Obviously that time we got screwed. Okay, let's see. Let's follow the trail back this way. Okay, go this way. Anything? Anyone? Nothing. Okay, go back that way. Okay. Okay, where's our obelisk? Okay, here's our obelisk. Let's go. Where is the next thing? There's got to be something. What's that? A bush. We have found a bush. There's something there. I can't see what it is. Come on, people. All right, y'all just toying with me. Okay, me and Lima Peru getting in a fight here. Okay, that's really weird. Okay, where's my obelisk at? No, there's my obelisk. Okay. Usually there is a building in line with the obelisk, but I'm not seeing it. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe they've torn it out. What is that? That's really kind of weird looking. What the heck is that? I want to see if I can drop down in that thing. Hell no. What is that? I never seen anything like that. Hold on now. Let's just drop down and see what it looks like. Okay. That answered nothing. What the heck is that thing? Is that mausoleums? That's mausoleums, ain't it? Huh. That's what that is mausoleums. Well, how weird's that? Let me go down here. See if we can find some hanky-panky going on. What y'all got going? I like going down side streets and stuff because you find things you normally wouldn't find. Okay. I think that's enough for the Lima, Peru there. Okay. Where else can we go today?
Alrighty, I got a bunch of European ones if you're interested.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So how about we start with what have we got? Brussels in Belgium. That should be fairly decent.
Brussels in Belgium.
I think it'd be pretty well built up.
Wow. What in the world? Oh, what in the world? Oh. Huh. They got it blotted out for satellite. Look at that. I was like waiting for it to come in. It's already in. That's blotted. They won't let you look at it from above. Okay. What are they doing here? Why? What is going on here? What is that building? What in the world? Tartarian lions. Boy, I think we just saw those in South America. Mudflood winders. Look at those windows go right on into the ground. Whee! I wonder why they had that blocked off. Oh, we've still got trolleys here. Check that out. Alrighty. I don't know what's there. They certainly don't want me to see it. Hold on. Hey. Loyalty for Control. Royal Museum of Fine Arts. I wonder why they got that all that blotted out. I can't see it. I don't know what they're hiding. Ooh, pretty. Flat Earth asterisks. Oh, mama. Hello. Rose Winder. That's pretty. Man. Very nice. Very nice. Ventilation and underground right there. Boy, this is nice. Yeah, I've wondered if America looked very similar to Europe prior to them destroying it. And maybe that's the reason they had to destroy so much in America. That's why we have so many fires and stuff. Maybe they were trying to, the narrative wouldn't allow for them to have the same type of architecture or amount of architecture that they had. I don't know. Oh, I love how they just change these things. Who knows what they're going to do destroying that. Big old obelisk here. Portholes up here. Scrub cartouches. Horse fields. Horseshit military statues. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Thank you for the offer, but no. Where was that? Where was I looking that they were blocking it out? Palais de Brussels temporarily closed. Huh. Wonder why the Palace de Brussels is being covered up. What are they covering up? What is that? Let me go see what you got going on. Oh, it's a fountain. Well, that's dull. I don't want to see a fountain. I want to see something good. Oh, I got a pyramid with a top to it there. Ooh, what we got there? Ooh, pretty. Let me go look at that. Hello. Absolutely amazing. What just a amazing world. This is the world we live in, y'all. Huh. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that. Serpents intertwined with a Mercury helmet. Tartarian lion. I think that's like the Phoenician lady, is what it reminds me of. Another lion. Sub roses. Bull. Oh, baby. Phoenician shell, which that could be a cartouche right there with a Phoenician shell on it. Wow, that is very cool. Very cool. Unscrubbed cartouche right there. There's another one. Do you see what I'm saying now? Like that, you know, the cartouches we see most of the time have nothing on them. What makes more sense? That it's got something on it or nothing? I mean, you be the judge. I'm not telling you what to believe. You just do your own thinking. That's mainly the whole point of this. That's the main point of the exercise here, is to do your own thinking. And you know, I'm just trying to help you learn how a better way to do your own thinking, to ask questions. Because that's what they don't teach us in school, is how to think. They teach us what to think. You know, that's why you have to memorize all the dates and names and places, and you know, they want you to memorize everything. And it's just a memory recall exercise. It's not about how to think. So they want you to learn all these dates about, you know, say the Civil War, but you know, they never talk about, you know, the details of, you know, why, you know. I mean, they give you the excuse of it was slavery, but that's not that's, you know, you know, come on. Anyways, where to next, I would say, is the question.
Alrighty, we've got GT 1982 Mustang wants Luxembourg City in Luxembourg, which is a very small country.
Okay, is that in the chat?
It's in the chat, yep.
Okay.
Bottom one.
That might be kind of hard to find. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, look at that. Oh, baby. Whoa. Wow, what in the world?
I stumbled into that one. That's awesome.
Holy majoli. I don't know. What's your opinion of that, Oz?
That's a big dark deep hole right there. Let's have a look.
I mean, that don't even look like dirt. I mean, it looks like structure underneath. It don't even, to me, I don't know. Why is it? Hold on. Trying to get close, but not too close, so I can zoom in. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on. Got to go to our tools here. Oh wow, it's not gonna let me. Hold on. Trying to find a way to get to look at it without. Man, it's not going to let me get but so close. Nope. Dang on, that's so cool though. Oh, there's better. Oh yeah. Where was that? Over here. It looked. I mean, it looks like old windows and doors or something right there or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but and that's structure right there. I mean, you can't tell how old it is or anything, but it's just weird looking that all that is underneath the ground. Whoa. Okay. All right. Sorry. I got sidetracked. Let's see if we can find the old stuff. It's looking pretty promising right here. Let's go right there if I can. Yes. Hello. Nice. Let's see. Make sure we're on a current thing here. Wait a minute, go back. Sometimes I think I see things. Quit that. That's kind of questionable right there. No, that's just it looked like pavement light, but it's not. Thought we might have found something good. Okie dokie. That's pretty. I like that window. Got a unicorn. Gonna go back this way. Ah. This is a very clean place. Everything's very there's a flat earth asterisk right there in case you need one of those. See? Flat earth asterisks. And that's a porthole, by the way. Hey, you got something in the niche right there. They took a lot of that stuff out. Not sure why. Yeah, it's a very clean place. That I think is pavement light right there. Wait a minute. Okay. It's not working with me here. That's weird. Yeah, that's pavement light right there. It's got little vents too. See the back part here? That's a ventilation pavement light. So it has two purposes. So very cool. We've confirmed pavement light here. Oh, there's more, it looks like. Yep, there's more pavement light right there. And that is some more right there. Well, let me get rid of that damn box. That's pavement light right there. And right there. Let's see if we can go down here. It's not going to let me, is it? Nope. Okay, let's see if we can. Nope, ain't going to let me. All right, we got some pavement light though. That's good. I like finding pavement light. Let's especially places that I didn't know that had it. There's some more right there. And right there. It's amazing you can still find as much pavement light as you can find because they've gotten rid of so much of it. Unscrubbed cartouches. Streets Tartaria was saying I should do a unscrubbed cartouches video, but I just don't really, that'd be really tough to do. It's not something you can search. You can't search unscrubbed cartouche. Quit that now. You can't search it. It doesn't. You know, that's my wording. Unscrubbed cartouche. I mean, I don't know what the technical wording for that would be, but I'm a little lost here. If you hadn't gathered. And I don't know why, but the Google Earth goes absolutely berserk. Vesica Pisces right there goes absolutely berserk. We'll call the Antiquitechy stuff up there. Google Earth goes berserk when you go into places like this, when the streets are close. It gets really difficult to move around. It wants to do all kinds of weird things. Grab things that aren't there, and I don't know, it gets all crazy. I don't know. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, check that out. Let me get in right there and see what's this. Let me check that out. How about that? We need Paul Cook down here. He can come check this out for us. Wow, this place is cool. I have no idea where I'm going. Very nice, as they say. Okay, I could keep going there. I don't know. That's really weird how all that's up on that hill and stuff. There's a it's a viaduct right there. See, viaduct. Well, viaduct. See it? Viaduct. Arched viaduct. Most people call that a bridge. It's not a bridge. A bridge is a bridge. This is a viaduct. There's a difference. It's a raised platform. And if that's a viaduct, then that red flags me to wonder if that's a viaduct. It would very, very seriously make me question that. And then this being a viaduct as well. So, and I mean, that has the telltale sign of viaduct, that this is viaduct. This place could be very deep. It's very possible. This has got some serious looks of deepness to it. What the hell? Look at that. That's crazy looking. Yep. This is definitely a job for Paul Cook. He could definitely get some data on that for us. You hear that, Paul? Get to work. What you got?
Next one. Okay, this should be similar. We've got in Liechtenstein, which is another small country in Europe. It's Vaduz, Vaduz, in Liechtenstein.
Wow. Okay.
And apparently there's a castle there as well. I just wanted to have a look at.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll look at the castle.
Vaduz Castle.
All right. Let's see. This is. Oh, that's weird. It's not in 3D. That's so weird. Okay, let's see if it lets me down there. Nope, it ain't gonna let me down there, is it? Okay, where am I? Oh boy, oh, there it is. So that must be the castle. But it ain't gonna let me out of that spot. Sucks. Okay, let's try that. See what it takes. It just, I don't know why, it just won't let me in there. Just to see, maybe we'll get somewhere. Oh boy, what's going on? Hello. Oh boy, I don't know. Okay, anyways, that didn't work out too good. For some reason, it's not letting me in there. Let's see, maybe here. This isn't a very okay. This area's not got a lot going on. That's why they're not letting me get down in there. Okay, here we go. We've got something here. Portholes have been covered up at the finial. Windows on the ground. Oh no, we found some melted brick. Oh crap. Sorry folks, I try to keep this a melt hard free zone, but you know, it just happens. Nothing I can do about it. What else? It gets really hard to do this when it's in 2D. And they don't have any, they have not run the Google Earth thing. If you see how there's no blue lines, that means they haven't run the Google Earth car through here. So the only thing I can do is drop down in single spots, individual spots here. Okay, what's another city? They just hadn't gotten to this city yet. That sucks.
Okay, we've got one. Hippie Sheikh wanted to see a particular building, St. Mary's Basilica in Krakow in Poland. It's in the
all right.
There.
Okay, that's very specific. I like.
She's been there.
She's been there. Yeah, she's lucky. She's over there in on the other side of the pond. She gets to go see these kind of things. Oh, whoa! What did I do? I think I've hit the button. Oh boy, hold on. Okay. There we go. There it is. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with ether. Oh yeah, that's a pretty one. What weird placement for the church. What an odd placement. That is so strange. Well, let's go down and look at that sucker. That's neat right there. You got 3 doors, although they're the same. Looks like this is covered in copper. Wow, that's cool. I've never seen one like that. Look at the Antiquitech on that thing. This is very different than usual. The usual cathedral or church or whatever. I mean, it very different look to it. I like it. It's really a neat that's a neat look. I don't know. I hadn't seen one like this before. I love you guys' selections. Y'all have some really good selections. Now I unfortunately I don't always find what you want me to look at. So, you know, when you're making your selections or telling me your selections, the more you can tell me about what you want me to look at, the better. Like a starting point, it is very helpful, because when you've never been to a place, it's really hard sometimes to find where to start from. And to keep the show going, we kind of move forward if it's not going, you know, if we're not finding stuff pretty soon. Just because I don't want to spend all day looking. Check that out. Let's see. Nope. Nothing good there. Okay. Let's see which way I want to go. I want to go. Check that out. Okay. I'll go over here and see this little fella. Yeah, you're lucky hippie shake be over here. This is Wonderland to me. I got cornfields and tobacco fields and sweet potato fields and a whole lot of nothing around me. I mean, a whole lot of nothing. The word nothing really don't mean much until you get out here in the middle of the country, and then you know what nothing is. Nothing is nothing. I mean, ain't nothing to look out here. It is just. They say it's pretty in the country. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, because there ain't nothing pretty about it. Ain't nothing here. Ain't nothing to look at. It's kind of sucks, because you know, I've lived in some really nice places where there's always something to look at. This man, there ain't nothing in the country. I'm telling you right now. This is something to look at. But then if you got all these people on top of you, then, you know, that'd be a problem too. I don't know. It used to not bother me. Like I used to, when I worked in doing staging, you know, we worked around a lot of people, and it didn't bother me. Crowds didn't bother me when I was younger, but as I grew older, the older I got, check out that. Man, Cassidus, man, I think it's cool. Flat Earth asterisks. Well, at least we know what kind of Earth we're on now. And yes, it's a flat Earth. Yes, it is. Scrub cartouches. And, you know, I know that some of you out there are still, you know, living on a ball, and, you know, that's okay. I lived on a ball for most of my life too. But I highly suggest looking into, that's a coin with a Q. I suggest looking into flat Earth with critical eyes, and give the people that are the researchers a chance to present their case. And just hear them out. I'm not saying take their word for it. I'm just saying hear them out. And I think it's real important that we understand that, you know, when you believe that you live on a globe, okay, and then you're asked the simple questions of, how fast is the world spinning, and how large is the world, the simple like questions of how your Mudflood winters there, how your earth works, um you believe that it's a globe, but yet you don't know how it works. So I would look into the actual official narrative science of how the earth works, so that you at least you can start off by having an intelligence of knowing what you believe, instead of just regurgitating that you saw it on Sesame Street that the earth is round. I mean, that's where you got it from. Flat Earth asterisks. You got it from Sesame Street. You watching your cartoons and stuff, and they teach you that right on the cartoons. They taught you this from the time they pulled you out your mama and slapped you on your ass, that the earth is a ball. And well, why would you question it? But then the problem is you never learned how your ball works. You don't know. You have no idea. I guarantee you don't know. If you believe you live on a ball, I guarantee you that you do not know how it works. I mean, really works. Yes, I know you know it spins, but I mean, really look into the research of how it works. And then once you know a thing or two about how your world is supposed to work, then go and listen to some flat earth theory and compare the two. See which one makes sense. Because see, truth rises. It's like a beach ball. Okay, the truth will rise. You can't hold it down. You can push it down all you want to, but eventually you're going to get tired of pushing it down. The truth will rise. That's what it does. It will always find the cream rises to the top. Okay, so stop laughing that it's flat Earth. Just stop. You're who are you laughing at? I mean, you're laughing at yourself, really. You don't realize it when you're laughing at somebody that's saying it's flat Earth. You don't realize that you're laughing at yourself. Because people that believe in flat Earth, we're not laughing at you. We don't think it's funny that you believe it's a globe. We wish that you would look into what's being said and make up your own damn mind, and if you do the research and you come back and you say, okay, I still believe it's a globe, then okay, then you've got a leg to stand on. You've done your own thinking. It doesn't make you right. It's just at least you did your own thinking. Just a helpful hint. Let me get one more city, Oz.
Alrighty, one last one. Kimmy is begging us, please check out Venice, BEAGS.
Venice.
Venice is a good choice. Either that or Florence.
Venice is a good choice. Venice is a very interesting place. It floods like once a year. Such a strange history in Venice. It's just I just don't understand how in the world how they build all that. I'm trying to get my thing here right. There we go. I forget exactly where Venice is, to tell you the truth. Where was Venice? There it is. I thought it was lower. I mean, this thing is just really an incredible story. I mean, just absolutely amazing how the city was built, how it works, how people get around, the architecture. I mean, it's just incredible. This is the the big deal here. Look at that thing. Incredible. Very cool. I want to go. Let's go see if I don't know if can you. You know, I've never looked at Venice like this. I don't know if I can. Let me see. How can you get down? Let's see how this works. I don't know. I just dropped down somewhere. I don't even know where I am. I'm just. What a. Okay, is that a 40-foot tall penis? Gold penis? What is that? What's going on there? Ah, it's weird. I don't think, you know, I just don't think that Venice was, I don't know. Was it built on the water, or was it, did it change? I don't know. Like, was it built on the water and then flooded, or was it ground and then I don't know. Then it flooded. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just know this I mean, this place is older than dirt. It is absolutely older than dirt. Never been there. I don't know. I'm having that trouble. You get Google Earth just goes nuts when you try to get in some of these smaller places.
Yeah, BEAGS.
Yeah.
I'm just looking up on it. It's saying it's built on 118 little islands. There's over 400 bridges in Venice, and it's been there since the 10th century BC, before Rome.
Before Rome.
Oh yeah.
Jeez. Wow. There's a flat Earth asterisk. I mean, this thing could be one of those candidates for like a city that's just like been destroyed over and over and over again, you know, basically by resets, and they've just built on top over and over and over again. You know, maybe this thing is just old as, you know, just old. It's probably older than they're even saying. Got something in the niche there. That's interesting. Yeah, we see the same architecture, you know, the same columns, just the same stuff. Flat Earth asterisks, you know, I bet we'll find some lines here somewhere, you know. Same stuff. It's not letting me go forward. Shoot. That is an incredible place there. All right. Let me I'm gonna get this here set. Okay. Oh, hitting the wrong buttons there. Okay, anyways, that was entertaining. I enjoyed that. Anyways, I sure appreciate everyone showing up tonight. I think I've about had enough of this for one night, and I'm sure you guys have too. I think 5 hours is enough of listening to my mouth run. But I sure hope that everybody has a good week, and do your own research, do your own thinking, and I sure hope that everyone is going to have a real good week. Be good to others, be good to yourself, be good to your friends, be good to your family, and just be good in general as much as you can. and whenever possible, be naughty. And this Biggs out. Love Biggs.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.